of those announcements out of the way.
Oh, and just as a recap from last time, remember, share to your friends, your family, get us to 40, I'll consider making us shirts, get us to 50, and it becomes a reality.
There we go. So, with all those announcements out of the way, let's hop right back into this episode.
Hip it to the hip,
So,
hop.
Where we left off, everyone had gone on their way to a small festival, an impromptu festival, that was set up by our very own cleric.
Set up, more like just manipulated into
Set
existence.
up, yeah. Very vague.
Set up.
DM,
Yes.
since I wasn't here last week, did I go with the rest of the party, or did
No,
I fly off on my own?
I will be explaining where you were here in just a bit. Just a bit.
He's trying to say something!
Yes, I am. So, on their way, over to this impromptu little, exciting presentation of skill from several, I think I said close to 48 tailors from all around the capital of Aeidros, trying to enrapture this strange automaton figure who has, for all intents and purposes, set up possibly one of the greatest game shows in Aeidros history. There will be 3 judges. It will be Marvin, his wife Evie, and of course, Cleric.
I just imagine it's a game show. We thread of fortune!
So, unfortunately, as Cleric is not here, we will be getting into that later. First, let's start off with Khan, however. Khan Inkubo. You awoke before anyone else in Moriarty's establishment. When you entered inside and, went to go have your daily meeting with Moriarty, he revealed to you some information that he had just acquired recently about how the noble house of Swinehand has been assisting a shadowy organization that may or may not be related to the Demon Lord, and has been slowly funding them via slave trade. He sent you off to investigate, and for the past day or so, you've been going around the streets, hearing things in the shady back alleys, and setting up a small persona for yourself.
5 or 4?
The small persona is a individual whose name is Frederick Kicklestone, of the Kicklestones from a far-off land.
Just to clarify, are you saying Ticklestone or Kicklestone?
Kicklestone.
Okay, because my family is well known for their tickling abilities.
Yes, but Kicklestone, and I am selling, or I am telling everyone, I am selling precious gems from the Kicklestone lands as kind of a way to ingratiate myself in some of the more higher-end parts of the underworld.
And as your cover, sort of dictates, you yourself are trying to purchase slaves as unpaid labor in your jewel mines. Mind you, trying to keep that on the down low.
Get it? Mind. Anyway. I'm not funny and I know it.
I go up to people and say, I'm looking for volunteers.
That's not sus.
What kind of volunteers are you looking for?
The kind that come with their own chains. Wink.
You do realize you just said wink, weak, right?
Weak.
I don't understand how facial expressions work.
I am currently.
Obviously.
He's
Look,
just
you-
I
wearing a
let
mask.
my gems do all the talking, as I
oh,
will flash a gem in front of his face, and it will disappear back into my cloak.
Well, let's not talk here. Let's go into the back of the shop real quick.
just start fucking.
Goody.
As you enter the back of the shop, it's a butcher shop. There
That's
is
trustworthy.
a lot of, chains with hanging dried meat. Look, we can't really talk about that kind of volunteers out in the open,
Of course. Wouldn't want other people coming for the same volunteers, now would we?
I understand that, these rich folk, they like their unpaid labor. And you being a man of rapport, as I can see, you might be able to, get something out of it.
Oh?
There's a little auction of volunteers going down in a little more of a red light part of Evenon.
Goodness gracious.
Great balls of fire.
Little bit of advice: don't go flashing your gems around unless you want to get mugged.
Laughter!
What?
Laughter!
You laughed
Enjoyment!
All right. Anyway, I won't ask for any payment for this one. I get a finder's fee from the organization anyway, so...
Oh, so you're related to them in some way.
I don't.
Related is such a strong term.
It is correct, however.
I would say more profits off of their misdeeds.
Ah!
I just imagine Khan walks in.
Question.
I don't need.
If or say someone came in trying to eradicate this area, would those people care in any way, shape, or form?
This feel that you are bad at bluffing.
I'm sorry, what?
As I have Sebastian reach in and tear out his heart.
Well, I don't need facial expressions when I have money.
He falls to the ground lifeless.
Jesus.
And is dead.
In 4 hours, he will become a shadow.
Oh, you got another one.
It's part of the Shadow Wizard money game.
Money gang. Wizard.
Of casting spells.
Spells.
We love stealing hearts.
So I will have one of my many shadows stick around, and then as soon as he wakes up, direct the new shadow on what he's supposed to be doing.
Fair.
Show him the ropes.
I'm the ropes. And not the
So-
one behind yourself, because that's not a good one.
So...
And does question DM does this kind of correlate with the information that my shadows have been gathering on the subject?
It correlates, like, nearly exactly. Minus the finder's fee thing, like, it's almost exactly what you heard from your shadows.
Okay. Excellent.
And so on top of that, you, one of your shadows said that there was a strange happening over in, not Evenon, but Enders,
Red light.
in the Enders sector of the city. A strange type of, festival had just popped up randomly.
Oh, I thought that was in Leodos.
You are in Leodos.
This is Leodos.
Oh, sorry, I forgot that the whole capital's called Leodos, and then...
Yeah, and
Sorry.
then they have sectors named after the countries.
Okay, so in Leodos, in the Enders sector.
Yes, in the Enders sector, there seems to be a strange festival that just popped up. And it reported back to you that your friends with a very anxious-looking fellow were on their way to the festival when the anxious-looking fellow, Alexander Ripehand, taps you on the shoulder, Grim, and just says, "We don't have time for this."
I'm aware of that, but also, I'm aware of that. So here's what we're gonna do. Alex, do you know this place? Do you have any of the layouts?
I know the entire city like the back of my hand.
So how about you do this? I understand that we don't have a lot of time at the moment, but it's also not like I can tell them to say, I don't know if you've seen these people, but there's like no with them. There's no telling them no. They're gonna do it regardless of what I say. So here's what's gonna happen. Can you write this down? Can you write like a blueprint of the place, a thing? Get as much information on this party as you can. Not this one, the one that we're going to.
I already have a map to the location. I could make another one real quick.
Yeah, make a copy. Always make a copy. And I'll deal with this. You do that, I'll deal with this.
Fine.
Look, I get it. This is frustrating. This has been my life for the past 2 weeks. I get you're
even
upset.
Imagine that.
You don't want to.
Alexander will slip away a little bit as he begins to make a secondary map.
Alright, so I gather all the people of the group I can, just like I know I'm not gonna get Cleric, because Cleric's just off doing whatever.
Cleric's
he's
walking towards the judge's table.
Yeah, it's best just not to bug him.
We should probably just leave him.
Venti is going to stay with you guys.
Alright. Okay, so I gather, I'm assuming I can manage to get Burke and Leopold over here.
Mm-hmm. Yep.
So, and we need a bit of a powwow moment, because I've just now realized, through the insanity of this party, that we've known each other for about 2 weeks, and we know factually nothing about each other.
Yeah.
So, what I think we need to do is this. At some point, either to the Swinehand's place, or here right now, we just give a brief description of who we are and what we're doing. Like, what our just general purpose in life, or
we ought to
our
really
story.
Get to know each other a little bit better.
Yeah,
For
so
at least a while.
So if one of you is in trouble, I have a reason to give a shit. Do you understand? I have to give a shit about Burke because I have a contract on you. The other two, I can give a shit if you want me to, but it's not gonna be natural.
Right.
So let's just get acquainted with each other for a moment.
Well, we're a little pressed for time, so I say we do that on the way over.
All right, grab a beer and let's start talking. I just grab cotton candy, as many snacks as I can carry.
And there are several vendors giving out samples and actual selling their wares. But
Ooh.
Trying to draw in attention via samples and stuff.
You know what? I think I turn to the group and say, okay, before we leave, we could at least just take one look at all this. We don't have to buy anything, but we should at least look and see if there's anything good. We might need it. You also just see as he slowly pulls up a thing of blue cotton candy. Listen, man, we all have a sweet tooth, and mine is cotton candy.
Puts it against his mask, disappears.
He just does the chicken bone thing. He shoves the whole thing in his mouth and then pulls the stick out. Let's go. And I guess we look around the park for a little bit, just to see if there's anything interesting or helpful.
I'll just make a quick perception check, see if there's anything useful.
I'll do that too.
And there's a few games. There's
I look and see if I can find wood elven fry bread.
13.
Wood elven fry bread.
13. Okay.
And elephant ears.
No,
wait. What would be the fantastical equivalent of an elephant ear?
So
wood elven fry bread.
Okay. I'm gonna do a perception check as well.
So Burke, as you're walking through this
spaghetti beholderized
this area, you see
I got an 18 plus 1.
Okay, I'll get to you in just a second, Grim.
Sorry.
But as you're walking through this festival, Burke, a vision flashes in your head of a time that you went to a similar festival with Tyr.
Depression.
A little twinge of remembrance and that bittersweet memory of your time with that young boy and his family.
Yeah. All right. I walk over to a counter, flick a coin over to someone, and just snag a beer and down it.
Yeah, and there are plenty of beer vendors around here. And the guy actually, when you flick him the gold, he actually puts a small little keg on the counter for you.
Oh, hell yeah.
So it's
bro, he gave you a to-go cup.
It's like a 3-gallon keg.
Gotcha.
It's a big-ass keg.
Ayo, my man just went into the to-go line at Arby's.
It gave me a gold, mate. I can't let you leave with just a pint.
Hell yeah. Hell yeah, buddy.
Wouldn't feel right
about
about it.
I like the cut of
Best
this
stuff
man.
round, though. You'll absolutely love it. I promise you.
Alright, well, thanks a lot. Hoist the thing on my shoulder.
I follow him up to the counter, and I will slap down a gold as well. And I say, give me a dark brown.
Immediately he stops, looks up at you, his face going dark. Do you even know what that means, mate?
I feel like you said something racist, Leopold. Maybe you want to apologize real quick?
All I do is my face goes blank and I raise one eyebrow.
Vine boom.
You
Look, mate.
raised.
I'm looking to take a good time with me.
I'm here for a good time, not a long
okay.
time.
His face kind of softens a little bit, and he reaches below the counter and brings out an aged stout.
Can I roll to know what that, if he meant something else, or if the guy
You can roll an
interpreted
insight.
I don't know.
Damn, my rolls are dog shit. Let's see, insight. Yeah, that's a 6. Doesn't matter.
Yeah. He brings out about a 3-liter bottle of a dark brew.
I'm good with my slushy.
He
things.
holds out a hand and shakes the bartender's hand.
The bartender shakes your hand firmly.
Awesome.
Next time you might
Okay.
want to rethink your words.
Yeah, you definitely said something racist.
And he puts the bottle in your hand and takes the gold and kind of gives you a wave.
Why did I say something offending?
Let's just not talk about it anymore. Let's go.
I get the feeling he interpreted something else from that.
Yeah. Also, Senior DM,
Yes.
on my perception check, I got an 18 plus 1. I got a 19.
On this, Leopold is just genuinely innocent. He doesn't know what he said.
Just
You
like
might
Grim
never
just gives you a
know.
little pat. Grim just gives you a little pat on the back. It's just like, don't worry about it. And you see, by the way, you see that as he pats you on the back, he not only has another thing of cotton candy, but a slushie.
Nice.
Listen, I don't usually get to eat sugar very much, so this is a treat for me.
You
I thought your
can
idea was
feel
a treat with a bunch of
Grim.
eggs.
You can feel inside you, Maud, kind of wiggle a little bit in joy.
Yes. She's having a sugar rush.
I try and find a candy stand, because sometimes there are confectioners in towns like this.
Yes. So I'll get to you, Leopold, in just a second. So, Grim, as you're walking around after, Leopold got this 3-liter bottle of a very fancy dark brew,
Yes.
you're looking around and you see a gun game.
Oh.
All right.
Uh,
You know what? I guess. You know what? I'm here for a good time, not a long time, and I walk up to it.
As you walk up to it,
as well.
as you walk up to it, you see a teenager kind of behind the counter. He looks like he is just absolutely done with life. Hello, welcome to the Vordoon shootout. How may I help you?
Okay, he's taken aback by that phrase, but he just kind of shrugs it off. I guess I'll try my luck, kid. Look, I get it.
And as you're looking at the stall, there are various prizes, and there is one grand prize of a beautifully tailored tuxedo.
I mean, doesn't exactly matter because I can make myself look what I want, but it's the prestige, damn it.
I will say, as you look at it closely, it has the symbol of the Vordoons on it.
Okay, just like, can I make an insight check on this booth? Because I'm just like, it's got my name.
You may make an insight check on it.
It's got my name. It's got a thing that I might have owned at one point in my life. So what is this shit?
You may make an insight.
13 plus 1, 14.
You get the distinct feeling that at least the kid has no idea who the Vordoons are, and he just is doing his job.
But like the owner, do I get the vibe of like, oh, this is very scummy?
No, actually, you don't. Also, as you look at it, it's definitely not something your family would ever own. The tuxedo. Considering it's...
Is it like a brand?
It feels like it's probably a brand.
It's like bro's marketing fake Jordans, basically.
So my last name has now become a brand like Gucci.
Yep.
Okay, I guess I just
You're
like
a brand now.
I'll give it
Congratulations.
I'll give it a good go about.
Okay.
I'd also like to give it a go. I don't know if I have to go after him, but I would like to.
No, there are
You can go with me.
There are two weapons on the counter.
Oh yeah! Okay, I slap a coin on the table as well.
As
I look at Burke and say, "And have you ever fired a gun before?"
Never once.
Then this is gonna be a treat.
the kid. So wait, how much do you give the kid? Like a gold or?
How much is he asking for?
Does it have like a sign
one
somewhere that
silver
says-
is 10 shots. 1 copper is 1 shot.
I'll go with the silver.
I mean, how much would a gold get me? 100 shots?
Yes.
I mean, I've got enough gold, so I just give him a gold piece.
His eyes get kind of wide for a second as he grabs it and puts it behind the counter. Grabs the silver that Bert gave him and throws it in a box.
Right,
And
dang.
he sets down in front of you, Grim, a box with 100 little metal pellets in it. And he puts
Definitely not.
and he puts a
Yeah, go.
box of 10 metal pellets in front of you, Burke.
Are they just real guns, or are they like kind of
They're-
more?
they're-
They're pellet
like
guns.
They're more like
Pellet guns,
BB
gotcha.
guns.
Yeah, they're more like
Okay.
BB guns.
I was
All
gonna say,
right.
just take those.
I'll go over the safety rules with you. No pointing these at people. Please make sure I am not behind the counter. When you fire at the targets, I will start up the game for you. Thank you for your participation in the Vordoon shootout.
As like the way he's talking, Grim flashes back to like those years when he was younger, when he had to like man the. He like took a job at a fair. This is very nostalgic for him, and he definitely feels for this kid.
As you feel for the kid, he comes out from behind the counter and pulls a small lever, and as he does, a small little city appears, and you very much know that the city is where you grew up, Grim.
The Beldam.
It's the city of Beldam, and there are little dots that appear around the city. Please shoot at the targets.
Okay.
Do I notice any of Grim's reactions at all?
You can make an insight check. And Grim, you can
I'm
make...
not going to dispute it.
Okay, you're
I'm
not
not
going to
gonna
dispute?
dispute
Okay.
I don't
Dirty
really
20.
care.
What did you get?
Dirty 20.
Not bad.
You know that he knows at least the design of this city.
He does
Also-
I will also say that he looks a little perturbed at the fact that the city they grew up in is now a shooting range.
Okay. Can I like roll a check of some kind to see if I know how to shoot a gun or can like guess or figure it out?
I want
I'm going to say you are not proficient in guns. So
Yeah.
I
But
will,
from seeing Grim use his and all that.
you will not add your proficiency bonus to it, is all.
I can you know what? I will give you advantage
And-
on your roll.
So I will not allow that, simply
Oh,
because you two are competing against each other, technically.
Alright.
I will say, I am not going to have you roll 100 d20s.
Yeah, I was
So-
gonna say.
So what do we roll?
So, Burke, I will have you roll... I'll have you roll 2 d20s. And then give me the full... the full amount plus your dexterity twice.
Okay, plus my dex mod.
Yes.
Gotcha. Okay.
And for you, Grim, I will say roll 5.
roll 5.
Add it
Roll
up.
5 d20s.
Roll 5 d20s, add it up, and give me the total with your full gun modifier. So
My gun
proficiency
modifier
with your dexterity.
That would be a +8. I have a +8 attack bonus.
Beautiful.
This is a lot of dice. Okay, so I'm gonna need my calculator. Let's see. So this is a big number. So 7 plus 16 plus
Because I can't.
8 plus 9. So 6 plus 8 plus 3, and then I add or times it by 8.
No, you take your attack mod, multiply it by 5, and then add that total to the,
My attack mod, multiply it by 5, so it would be 8 times 5,
which is 40.
40. So it would be 51 plus 40.
Okay, so 91. Got it.
Yeah.
What did you get,
91.
Burke?
For the first roll, I got 15. For the second one, I got 16.
Okay, 16 plus 15 is 31. Plus your dex mod times 2.
Oh, plus my dex mod times 2. Okay. What is it? My dex mod times 2, or plus that whole thing then times 2.
No, just your dex mod times 2. Add that to the 31.
Oh, okay. So yeah, 31 plus. So that would be 39.
Okay.
Yeah.
So, as you're both shooting, Burke, you're actually doing really well, surprisingly. This is your first time ever shooting a type of firearm at all, and you're doing surprisingly well. Grim,
This is actually pretty fun.
you've done this hundreds of times.
Can
This
we say that
was-
I'm like... Go ahead, never mind.
This was basic training for you.
I'm just fan hammering. Just
You are basically... So, the thing is, it's got a little cup that you pour the BBs into, and it'll basically line them up in a way that you are able to just fire it at will.
Yeah.
You are full on going nearly fully automatic on this.
just full
And you-
semi-auto.
You just hear ping, 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 ping. And Burke, you're having a lot of fun. You don't even care that Eldon's winning. You're just having fun shooting, and you're doing surprisingly well. You miss about 4 of your 10 shots, but you do really well. And Eldon,
Yes.
I'll say you miss. Well, I mean, you had, what was it?
A 91.
You had 91, so you miss about. I mean,
9.
Screw it. Yeah,
About-
9. You miss about 9 shots.
out of the 100 shots
out
that
of
I
the
had.
100 shots. And the attendant, as you look over after you've run out of BBs, just jaw dropped. Just
I do a quick little gun trick, spin the gun, and then put it back on the counter.
So does it win anything?
I look to Burke and
That
say,
is-
and I look over to Burke, and I'm just like, not bad,
I mean, not bad for a first time shooting a gun.
not bad.
the guy goes behind the counter, grabs the well-tailored tuxedo, and hands it to you.
Thanks, kid.
Congratulations to our big winner.
Thanks, kid. And I just kind of toss him another silver. Keep it. Call it a tip.
He pockets the silver. And for you, sir, you win this lovely stuffed animal. He hands you a little stuffed bear, in a maid uniform.
God, it's adorable.
It's got, instead of like buttons or you know, the little marbled eyes that some teddy bears have, it's got two little stitched X's
Oh,
for where its eyes are. But it looks like a very happy bear.
Nice.
oh, cute. And then just like I guess Grim's trying on the suit.
As you throw the suit jacket over your clothes, for one, Maud gets rid of your trench coat,
Oh, well, at least I can get it back, so it doesn't matter.
and the suit jacket, it feels a bit tight at first, but as you throw it on, it feels like it loosens.
So what does it actually look like? Is it like a proper tuxedo?
What would you like it to look like?
I don't know. Let's think.
Because as you
I
put it
think-
on, it changes from a blue gold to whatever is in your mind.
Well, for starters, it changes from blue gold to black and
Sure,
purple. My normal. To my
White and gold.
no, that'd be funny, but no. It changes to back to black and purple, like my normal colors, with little gold indents and like patterns on it.
Mm-hmm.
I think it becomes a little longer, a little more coat-like because
So
to
you
fit
have a
with
bit
his aesthetic.
more. You have a few more, or a bit longer of coattails then.
Yes. You also see that the bow tie gets a little bigger and frills out a bit more.
So more like a cravat.
Like a cravat or like a bolo almost. You see that the sleeves get a better cuff. They get the cuffs kind of loosen up.
So
And
you're
kinda
going
fold.
like fancy tuxedo.
You're going like Mozart style.
Oh yeah. I mean, hey, if you got it, flaunt it.
Yeah.
You also see that like he's got a weird like the collar has like doubled, so there's two collars. One beneath the there's one underneath and then a collar above it. And
Bro,
the
you're
top
going
one
like
on
Nargovisian collar. Shit.
yes. And there's also you also see a sort of like back like shoulder cape.
Ah, you get the side cape. Okay.
Damn, is that thing enchanted? That's
Oh,
a
and
lot
you also-
fancier than I thought it was.
Oh, you also see that on the edges of the bottom of the coat, it's like been cut into like a wavy pattern, a sharp wavy pattern at the bottom of the coattails.
Damn. I need
Does it
fan
have
art
this-
of this shit.
Does it have the same logo that's on his gun?
It,
yeah,
it does.
I don't-
Yes. It's
In
on
fact-
the breast pocket.
I will say that the logo has now gotten bigger, and it has now also been reflected in cufflinks on his wrists.
Nice.
Bigger. It also is a bit more defined. It's bright gold. It's not bright gold, but it's like a classy sort of like clockwork gold color.
Have I ever seen the logo on the gun?
You have, I believe.
Would I notice that it's the same?
Yes, you would probably notice that it's the same.
Okay, cool.
I look to
Um,
Burke and just go like, "Well, I found my outfit for the night."
I will ask you guys to roll a perception check for me, real quick.
Okay.
Okay. Perception, not my best stat.
It's not a very high DC.
Perception. Nope, that rolled off the table.
23.
Goddamn.
14 plus 1, 15.
right. Yeah, you both see Connie and Kubo standing sideways on the stall.
Oh,
When did you get here?
where did you come from?
Good shooting, by the way, guys.
Thank you.
Oh, yeah,
What do you think of my suit?
That's very nice. By
Thank
the
you.
way, you will refer to me tonight as Frederick Kicklestone.
Ticklestone?
Picklestone?
Kick. Like kickball.
I'm hearing pickle. But whatever.
This is why I
Leopold,
don't like doing missions with you.
You also notice the sudden appearance of Frederick
He's saying
Kicklestone.
it with a K.
I'm just gonna call you Freddy if that's all right with you.
Frederick.
So what's
Fred
with the
and-
secrecy?
We're going to be crashing a... We shouldn't talk about that here. Let's move
Probably
along.
not. Let's go. Hey, Leo, I'm leaving.
I heard.
Oh, you're right.
Holy
Just look.
shit.
Alexander arrives at your group with a secondary map.
Am I still standing on the stall?
Yes, you are.
Oh, hey, Alex. That is Khan, aka Frederick. Don't question it. We don't.
Grim, have you ever
Yeah.
heard of TMI?
Yeah, secret
Have you
identities don't exactly work if you say both of them.
Well, he's an ally. And secondly, don't. And also, you're standing on the wall, sideways on a wall, so you're pretty conspicuous.
You see the poor
I
attendant
have-
just looking at you like you're a horrible fiend.
Sorry.
He
I
look-
plop a silver down and shoot the target a couple of times.
He hands you a stuffed gecko.
And I will have...
It's not an
Sebas.
actual gecko. It's a stuffed animal.
And I will have Sebas kind of crawl into it.
Aw. You have a familiar now, the stuffed gecko status.
Sebas, but yes.
15
Is that
minutes
it?
could save you 15%
2% or more on car insurance.
on cart insurance.
On cart insurance. On wagon insurance.
Alright, I made a copy of the map and I got a cart.
Alright, so before we leave,
At the mention of a map, Khan will jump down and be like, "Can I see it?"
are you going to eat it?
Sure. He hands you the map.
I look over the map
It is
with
directions.
great interest.
It is directions right towards where you were going to go.
Okay, and I knew the...
You knew
I
the
knew
general
around,
area. You
but I
didn't know which
the
building.
exact location.
Yeah.
You, sir? Grim called
Where-
you Alexander?
Yeah, that's my name.
Call me Frederick.
I literally just...
Fredrickson
Alright, Frederick.
Kicklestone. Frederick Kicklestone.
Alrighty,
I'm
Mr.
still-
Kicklestone.
Pricklestone.
I'm Alexander Ripehand. Although for now,
Nice to
call me
meet you.
Alexander Earthwash.
Good to
Yeah.
meet you, Alexander Earthwash.
That is actually a
Um,
good point. Should we all adopt different names, just so we're not
Yes,
recognized?
Grim. That's why I
mean,
told
yeah.
you to call me Frederick.
Yeah, if we're going to that kind of auction, I would think be in our best
Well,
interests.
Well, my name's already pretty ambiguous, so I guess it doesn't matter.
So, are we just going to grab your friend Cleric and get out of here, or...?
No,
You know what? I
he
think
seems busy.
he's having a
Blame
little
on
too
me.
much.
Alright,
Uh,
alright.
He's having too much fun. He'll be fine.
I'll leave
so-
him another copy of the map, real quick.
Good idea. Just
But
put it in
Alexander-
his coat.
You have given me the exact information I needed. I knew the general location, but not the exact location. Thank you very much.
Alright.
All right. You see, as we get onto the cart, cart, you see that Grim sneakily grabs one last slushie. Listen, I don't get sugar very much. Leave me the fuck alone.
You grab one more slushie.
Thanks, mate.
Roll a Constitution.
You're
check
welcome,
for
friend. Ha
Adios.
that man. He sure
That
likes his
man.
sugar.
Yes.
Upon hearing the purpose of our needed secrecy, I walk over to the nearest sconce and take a handful of soot. And I mix it with some water and I slather it over my shield.
Okay.
I was afraid it was gonna go on his face. And I was like, no, wait,
No,
Well-
wait, no, the joke's becoming real!
no.
Well, for a person of the Grinder Alliance, that's actually a brilliant idea. As the Grinder
it is.
Alliance are very avidly against slavery.
Yeah, that makes sense.
That and my rank is displayed on my shield.
Yes. Well, your previous rank.
Well,
Right.
yeah. It hasn't been changed yet.
We haven't gotten you updated yet.
Yeah.
Yeah. Your ID is still you just have like
I'm
an
still
ID.
out of date.
Yeah, you're practically an illegal at this point.
Oh my god.
What?
Technically speaking, we're all illegal aliens in this nation, minus Burke, possibly.
Well,
Burke was
It's not
born and
technically
raised
a-
in the Ickburg Collaboration Front.
I was born in like it's not Ibther, wherever.
You were
wherever-
born in Ibther, yes. You were
Yes, I
born
was
and
born in-
raised in Ibther.
Not
He's
here. This
also
is
going
Duranthan.
Yes, this is
put
Durn.
on
Well, you guys are over in the Ickburg Collaboration Front.
Right, and I'm from
He's also
Ibther, which
going
is
to
like
put
far
on
north of here.
his,
It's like far northeast, yeah.
Sorry, what were
traveling
you saying,
clothes.
Leopold?
He's going to put on his traveling clothes over his armor.
Okay.
Good idea. And I'm just going as is because my outfit
Alright.
is fucking balling.
All right, gentlemen,
He's
let's
just going to
get-
look like a common bodyguard.
Yeah,
Good
I just
idea.
I just flip up the hood of my cloak.
I've got it.
All right, Leopold. We'll call you Poldy. How about that?
Works for me.
Alright.
I'm already pretty fucking ambiguous, so it doesn't really matter.
Yeah, Grim.
You need
We'll
to
keep
choose
you
a
as Grim.
name other than Grim.
I've got a lot of nicknames, so let's just pick one, I guess. I've got
The
Hollow
douche nozzle.
Undertaker. There's Hollow Undertaker. I have I've got a lot of them, so pick one.
I choose the douche nozzle.
Your vote has been immediately
I
revoked.
think we're probably just gonna call him the Undertaker. How about that?
Just call me
The
Taker.
Underminer!
Just call me Taker. How about that?
All right.
All right,
and
so-
for
I'll
Burke,
call you Liam.
I'll go with Tyrion.
Tyrion. All right. Taker, Tyrion, Poldy, Frederick, and Earthwash.
aye. All right, let's get going.
Let's mount up.
And I inform everyone what my backstory is for my persona.
Mm-hmm.
That I come from a country where we have precious gems, but not a lot of labor that we're willing to use.
Right.
So we come here looking for some cheap labor.
I'm I guess mine Grimm's will be like, I am a rich oil baron. I'm like a dragon oil baron. We go and hunt dragons for their oil to mix with other products.
Oh, so you hunt down like the lesser dragons, the wyverns,
Lesser
and
dragon.
all that.
Yeah, in fact, I'll make it part of my backstory that it's ironic because our boss is a red dragon.
That actually makes more sense than you'd think.
Yeah.
We're with the
That's
Cobalt
like pretty on
Assassination League.
That's pretty on brand for Red Dragon.
Yeah. It's both ironic and also completely expected.
Mm-hmm.
So
But even
for-
juicing dragonborns for their
Yes.
oil. Because it's similar enough.
anything can be bought for the right oil.
Yeah, so you guys work your way over. Is there any sort of roleplay you want to do during the hour of downtime that you have while you're in the cart?
Yes, you do the thing that we... So, Grimm's just laying back and just like, so, who wants to start with their backstories? You don't have to say. You don't have to say much. Just enough.
Honestly, I was wondering if you could start. You proposed the whole idea, and honestly, I saw you acting a little interesting at that shooting range. You seemed to understand what was going on, not to mention the emblem on that suit seems to be the same as the one on your gun.
This entire time that this conversation is going on, Leopold is going to be doing like inventory checks on all of his weapons and sharpening and doing
Alright,
TLC for
good
everything.
Good
I'm
idea.
just idly carving a frog,
I'm fiddling
like a
with my
little
gun.
wooden frog.
Grim kind of sighs and just goes, "All right, you caught me. All right, fair enough. There's not much to tell. Rich young playboy, was a detective for a while. Found a case. Then I found a case. Became a detective. Went to university. Typical rich kid shit. Got into a bunch of a lot of trouble. You can imagine." A 20-year-old with an unlimited budget and basically no consequences. Imagine what kind of shit you could get up to.
Yeah, I could see that.
I can't
one day-
imagine the no consequences thing.
No, if there's one thing that follows through in my life, the consequences of my life eventually caught up to me. But then I got on one case. It ended up being the end of me. Didn't die, became this, and went on a spree. Was not in the best mental states at the time, and then found a guy named Hotep. He hired me as a contractor, and that's what I've been doing for the last 7 or so years. As for the logo, as for your point about the thing on my the symbol. First of all, it's the symbol of the Calipus. It's my family's house symbol.
Gotcha.
For those of you who don't know, both in the chat and in game, a Calipus is essentially it is a wolf it is a giant wolf with the horns of a deer and a ram fused together. That is what a Calipus is.
Interesting.
And he continues on by saying, it's the mark of our house because, well, one of the first things that my family ever fought was a Calipus. And we're also kind of part of the reason why they're extinct. So, I guess it's sort of ironic or thematic justice that we use them as our mark.
Extinct.
Yeah, they're gone. Yeah, my family and a bunch of other people hunted them for their pelt and their horns and basically made them vanish. Last one was seen over 2 centuries ago. But yeah, that's essentially my backstory, without getting into too many details.
Gotcha.
How about you, Burke?
Well, honestly, I've been just kind of wandering for most of my life. So, kicked out of my village pretty early on, around 13 years old. Kind of just kept wandering through the world for the most part, taking odd jobs. At one point, I had someone who taught me some abilities, martial arts, things that kept me alive. And later became a bodyguard. But that ship sailed pretty quickly after I managed to fuck it up a bit.
Yeah, I heard that.
Yeah, those people at the party that we went to a while ago, when a cleric brought in a body with no head.
Yeah. And then he
those
brought a
were
head
the-
with no body. That one was more disturbing.
Yeah. Those people that I was yelling at the entrance, they were the family of the person I was supposed to protect, and
Right.
yeah.
I feel you.
But I know he's still out there somewhere. He's still alive. From what I knew, it was some kind of changeling or something.
Right. I think I remember that conversation we had with your friend in the mansion.
Mm-hmm.
Something
Yeah.
about changelings.
Yeah.
The only thing you can't change, though, of course, if we ever meet a changeling, the only thing you can't change about a changeling is their soul.
Yeah.
I understand. And then there's a moment of silence, and then Grim just goes, "I understood that that's a little cryptic, by what I just said, and that's my bad."
Makes sense. Don't know what I'm gonna do if I end up finding him, but
How'd you meet Teeth over there? I'm pointing at Khan.
oh yeah, we blew up a building.
Well, before that, I requested your assistance on saving
Aniana.
Moriarty's daughter,
Right. We met someone on the
Adiana,
street.
from those brigands.
Saw
Those
her
Echragan.
If I
getting into
remember
some
correctly,
trouble
I
in an
shot.
alleyway.
If I remember correctly, I shot one of them in the back with a crossbow through a crowd.
Yeah, I remember
One of my
that.
best shots, honestly.
It was pretty good.
Wasn't there, but I can see it.
Hell of a first impression.
He was big and imposing, and I used his assistance to scare off the individuals,
What about
along with the crossbow bolt.
How about you? How about it, Khan? What's your backstory?
Oh, kind of similar to yours. Came from a rich family. Whole family was wiped out. Seeking revenge.
I wouldn't say I'm seeking revenge. More atonement.
Ah, well, that's where we're different. I will kill the bastards who killed my family, and I will eat their children.
Yeah, that last part there. Where
We
did
not-
hunger come from? I guess. Specifically,
You know how
for
I've
drinks
said
of the
that
crimson variety.
You know how I've said I've had an injury?
Right.
On my last mission to wipe out a vampire household, I was bitten and turned,
Gotcha.
but I killed the bastard who did it. Unfortunately, I am unable to find a cure for myself at the moment.
I feel you on. I feel you on that. I have. This is gonna sound strange, but I have to eat a similar vital component of life. Only it's not blood.
More life essence rather than blood.
No, I have to eat souls. The souls of people.
Ah, you get a little nibble of the soul, eh?
Less a little
What you
nibble.
were doing.
You only consume a portion of the soul.
Yeah, stalkers consume a portion of the soul that the Night Stalker finds the most appealing. That's for the audience. I'm not saying that is good.
Yeah.
I don't know if it's a baby run, Jingoken. I don't.
What? What?
Anyways, moving on.
What I said. Wait, is it a bit? Okay, I'm just gonna ignore that. Grim, just like, I eat, but not just any sort of souls. Those who have wronged others. You could say I'm somewhat of a avenging spirit, though it's not exactly what I am. And, it's what I have to do to live those betrayers. It's not very important. It's kind of why I'm a contractor, so I get more of that.
Yeah, it's a sustainable way of living. Get food in, you get kills.
Well, it's actually not really for me. And you see on the wall of the carriage, or at least on like the very top of the carriage, his shadow moves and sort of waves at everyone in the room without him waving at you.
Oh,
That-
that's interesting.
remember those other guys we fought? The one that I cut in half twice?
The ones that seemingly got back up despite the fact that you ripped them in two?
Ah,
Yeah.
You're talking about the stalkers.
He looks at you kind of like, well, not in like anger or anything like that, but just surprised that you know what that is. That's right. How do you know about that?
I am well versed in anything that takes on a more undeath variety of life than most living things.
I wouldn't call this undeath, but it's also not living.
Like I said, more towards the undeath part than the living part.
So, what? Is it like something in between?
Kinda.
Yes, it's
It's-
like the point right before,
It's like,
according
let
to
me-
legends at least.
I'll explain. Imagine just at the brink of death, your eyes are beginning to close, but you're dying, your blood's leaving your body, and then right before, the very second before you die, that moment infinitely stretches out into the expanse. So, technically, I am always dying and always alive. I'm both alive and dead, in a sense.
Sounds like hell.
It's a little bit. It's the people who step on the line before crossing it over into the other side, and then not having to be resurrected into undeath, but still technically not alive.
Which is why
Alexander's kind of looking at you all and looks at Grim and just said, "So you got, revived before you got to see the secretary?"
I didn't.
What?
Well,
Bert,
no,
you can roll
I
a
didn't.
religion check if you want. In fact, anyone who
didn't-
doesn't think their character would really 100% know who the
I'll-
secretary
I'll-
is.
I'll
Never
roll.
mind, scratch that. I know exactly who the secretary is. That's a natural 20.
Oh Jesus! I'll roll a religion check. It's definitely not going to be as good as that, but I'll see what I get. Religion. I got a +2. It's not bad.
I don't know if Khan would know.
I would say you can roll a religion check.
I got a 12 +2, 14.
Leopold, would you also
Uh,
like to make a religion check to see who the secretary is?
You're muted, by the way.
Yes, you are.
Give him a second. Oh,
No, I'm good.
Okay.
Not
so-
That's
interested.
a 17 for Khan.
Okay. So, for Khan and Grim, the secretary is generally what people call the god of death. He is the one who directs and judges the souls. While he does have his own following, he generally doesn't keep their souls in any form. He generally directs them towards afterlives he feels would be the most suitable.
Right. So sort of an intermediary point.
Yes.
Basically, the one who sorts through everyone.
Yes.
He's basically the Hades of this world.
He does not watch
No,
over the
little
punishment
little
pits.
less.
Well, I meant in the sense of like he sends you where you need to go
He's like King Yama.
rather than
Yeah, he's more like
Right,
King
yeah,
Yama.
King Yama.
King Yama from
I-
Dragon Ball.
I would say that just as a context for Grim, I would say he didn't get far enough for that. He got stuck in between everything.
In
Yeah.
order for you to be what you are, you can't really cross that line
Well, I have an explanation
all the
for
way.
it.
Yeah.
I have an
But anyway, for Bert,
It's
you
like
would know a little
partially-
bit. You would know a little bit more about that. Being a monk and being taught a little bit about religion, you would know that the secretary used to be a literal secretary, someone who worked for a terrible, terrible company until one day he killed them all. And after killing them all, his mortal coil dispatched and ascended, much like the other gods.
Gotcha.
Well,
But only Burke would be the one to know that. Because that
Right.
is lore generally kept secret.
right, okay. In the conversation, Grim just kind of goes like, no, I didn't see the secretary. I don't think I got far enough.
No, fully
to
understandable.
What I did go somewhere, though. What do you know of the Oblivion theory in magic?
Not
It's
much,
basically
and not really something we can get into at the moment, because we're right near outside.
Later then.
Before that, could we have asked Leopold for his backstory too?
Yes.
Because everyone else in the cart has shared
Right.
something.
Right. Sorry, Leo.
don't
Leopold?
exactly know how to share this.
Well, I
Well,
mean,
all of it
first-
at once, anyway.
for starters, we know you don't exactly have a great relationship with that tall simulacrum guy we fought.
Fucking Scarface over there.
Leopold, in the back of your head. Oh, look at them. They want to get closer to you. Go ahead and tell them. Tell them how I ripped your family out of your arms.
Can I roll an insight check to see if I can pertain as to what's going on there?
You do not
Well,
hear
is
it.
Leopold even reacting to that?
I'm not sure. Leopold, do you react in any way, shape, or form to Corbane Deneris's voice in your head?
You know what? I'm gonna make a check for that. What would I roll? Would that be a wisdom check?
I'll say a straight wisdom roll, yeah.
Let's see if he is unfazed as I want him to be.
Give me a second.
What'd you get, Leopold?
What?
16.
Okay. You are relatively unfazed. Or at least
Sick.
seem so outwardly.
Okay, so I won't roll an insight check then. Anything of note, I suppose?
As you know, I'm a soldier of Crypto Alliance.
Right. Saw that on your shield.
I fought in the front lines for about 3 years. Until my men and I were captured by Corbin.
That explains why you have such a connection. Or, I suppose, hatred.
When I finally escaped, I was forced with another impossible decision. Run home to my family first, or tell the command what he was planning. I chose the latter, and I paid the price.
Right. Your family. I can
Yes.
understand that.
Khan will rest a hand on Leopold's shoulder in understanding.
Venti will be sitting kind of in like a corner of the cart, but gives you you, Leopold. He looks at you with a pair of sympathetic eyes.
And before we have time to ask Venti his backstory, we can reach our destination.
I do want to say one thing before we get out of the cart.
Yeah.
Just to Leopold. My father was a soldier just like you, I think. Only he didn't take it half as well as you did. Oh, look, we're here. No more of this depressing shit.
A soldier's life is not for everyone.
It's less about the life he lived and more about what it turned him into.
As you all exit the cart, alright, just going over everyone's names real quick. Grim is Taker. Con is
Taker,
Frederick. Leopold is Poldy. Burke is
Tyrion.
Alright. Poldy will probably have you go up first. Knock on the door and say that... Order it the same way you ordered that dark brew.
Alright.
As you guys...
Wait, what?
Wait, what?
As you guys walk forward, he knocks on the door. As it opens, an extremely tall, half-giant man stands at the other side. And as Alexander walks... As Alexander walks away from the door, he leans close to you. Say the exact same thing you said to that merchant.
That like a tall dark one?
The half-giant man looks at you, nods, and steps aside. As you all walk in.
Alright.
Damn, you just order a beer and you get in? That's interesting.
I don't think he was talking about a beer.
It's just the entrance for DM. Could I roll an insight check to see if it's just the insight or just the password to get in, or if it has some special meaning?
Roll an insight check.
Oh,
I think I know what it is in reference to.
That's a 19.
You feel as though there is some kind of deeper meaning to it, but as far as you can infer, you don't really know what that would be at the moment.
Okay. Okay.
Keep your heads on a swivel.
As you walk in, you see a small, portly man behind a table. Oh, welcome in! His long, bushy beard reaching down to the floor almost. He is a small dwarven man. I will check in your weapons, as we have no weaponry allowed in the estate.
DM, while we were coming here, could I have tried to hide my knife?
Yes, I will allow you to have tried to hide your knife.
Okay.
And I have a question for the DM. Do I have to get rid of Vertebreaker? Because it's literally in my back.
So the only visible weapons you have on you, Grim, are Sinbearer and
Old North.
And your gun.
Old North. So I can fire Eldritch Blast without my gun. So I'll think
you can
I'll be
technically,
all right.
yes.
I can think of something for that. So Grim carefully puts Sinbearer and Old North on the table
Okay.
and tips his hat and walks away.
I just hand him like a bag of like 30 darts.
Okay. And Alexander.
DM, do you need me to roll a stealth check?
Yeah, roll a stealth check on for your knives. Or for your knife.
I just want the one knife.
Yep.
Could I roll it at advantage because we were
because you were on your way, yes, I will allow you.
Okay.
I've got a big ass sword in my back, so I don't think I need to worry too much.
Okay. I'll go with the 17 plus 9 for a total of 26.
6.
Yeah,
Jesus.
it is not visible.
And I will place my crossbow down on the table
Okay.
and pull out of its holster on my back the boom rifle.
Okay.
To
And
hide
set
my
it on the
hand
table.
axes, that's 17 into 22.
Goddamn.
Do I have to roll a stealth check
They're
to hide
strapped.
vertebrae?
Yeah,
No,
they're
you don't.
strapped
No.
to my back.
It's inside you, dude.
It's
Yeah,
literally
they're strapped
inside
like into
me.
the small of my
You've got
back.
metal detectors, you think?
Sorry.
Oh, you're
Sorry.
dieharding it.
Sorry, Leopold. What?
They're strapped
It's
like into the small of my back, so I can reach up under my shirt with them.
So
out.
you're dieharding that shit.
Okay.
Yes.
Oh yeah, straight up.
Okay. Yeah.
I give them all of my other shit though, my sword,
And-
spear, shield. All that
And
stuff.
Grim, you know that Alexander has 2 rapiers usually, but as you look at him, the only weapon he has and gives is a small knife.
So we must have had something planted.
They're just really good at concealing rapiers.
And as you guys walk into the hall, you're immediately greeted with masked faces everywhere. And
So
as
Con
you
fits in pretty well.
as you all as
him.
those of you who are not masked walk into the hall, you find on your faces masks.
Oh.
You don't look too bad with a mask on. Well, what kind of masks are we
Yeah,
wearing?
what kind of
Are they
mask?
wearing?
Like,
They're just like masquerade masks. You know,
Masquerade
very
masks.
basic. They
Gotcha.
cover they cover the shape of your eyes.
I think
Okay. I
like
still pull down my hood a bit.
I think like just for Grim, it's not. He's still wearing a full face mask, but it gives him like sort of like an eye mask, like like an old school like Robin style superhero mask.
Mm-hmm.
Oh,
Where's that?
goodness gracious.
It's just like, well, this doesn't seem very necessary.
Cheese and crackers, Batman.
And Earthwash will walk a little bit forward. Burke, I need you to roll. Actually, everyone give me a perception check real quick.
Oh god, can I get an advantage?
No.
No. Alright. Because my perception is one of my worst stats.
Alright. 13.
17.
Nat 1.
Oof.
Well, it's a +1, so it's a 2.
Okay.
Nat 1 + 1.
What did you get, Leopold?
15 for Con.
Okay, 15
17.
for Con, 17 for Leopold. Alright. Con and Leopold, as you're looking about, you see a lot of people in this room. But you also see, behind the curtains a little bit, kind of peeking her head out in a very, very, very stealthy manner. I say very, 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 but, you know, Con can see her. A woman with long red hair with a clipboard in her hand as she seems to be writing things down. And Burke, beside you, you hear the whisper of one of the other patrons. Did you hear? Or, well, rather see him walk in? Why, whatever do you mean? It's Tyrion Dornian.
Oh shit.
He's at the front of the... well, everything. I dare say you're delusional, lad. I mean, the child can't be more than 25.
You just while this is happening, you just see just Grim trying to fiddle with his mask, just like it seems very unnecessary.
Do I recognize them at all or notice anything about them?
Leopold slowly makes his way over to the curtain.
You, Burke, do not recognize their body shape or really much about them.
I don't notice, like, they're standing or they're...
They are not wearing their noble badges.
Alright.
Which, as you know, some of the noble laws and etiquette is technically illegal.
To not wear their noble badges?
Yes.
Gotcha.
Oh, so
well,
this is
it's a
definitely
slave
black
auction. It's not exactly like anything else here is illegal.
But, Burke, as you're looking around, you do see the blue skin and dark blue hair of Tyr.
Okay. Where do I see him?
He's at the very front of the crowd. He has a seat so far in the front.
Is there anyone else seemingly with him? Or just him?
He seems to be speaking with someone. A person very tall. His gray and white skin seemingly to stand out against everything else.
Can you just player to player? Will any of you just like give Grim the heads up of anything they see? Because
Nope.
Nope.
This is something that we are like a bunch of strangers at. But on that note, as I wanted to stealth over towards that person that Leopold's also going towards.
Okay. The person behind the curtain.
Yeah. So I'd like to try and stealth.
Yeah,
You may
I'll
do
head,
so.
I'll gesture to, I guess, take her in this situation, and follow after the other two, stealthing over that direction, but also keep an eye on Tyrion.
Roll stealth checks.
I'm not gonna move over there. I think I'll just do. Well, it has been a full day, has it not?
How do you mean?
Since I last used Soul Search.
It has been well over a day, yes.
Then I shall just generally cast Soul Search on this place.
Okay. As you blink a couple of times, you feel Maud's influence sort of enter your mind a little bit as the darkness once again falls over them, but you see everything so clearly. The majority of these people's main alignments are neutral.
What about he gestures to where Burke gestured to where Tyrion is, right? Or where they're going.
He gestured to where the others are going.
Okay,
Oh
so
shit! Does he see Khan with that?
Sorry, what did you roll on your stealth again, Con?
27.
Okay.
well, it's not.
And
I'm not
did I
seeing
have
you.
rolled
I'm
stealth
seeing. I'm not seeing you. I'm seeing your soul.
Yeah, he sees everyone's soul, which actually, because of this, you would also see titles bestowed upon them by the gods, if they had them bestowed.
Bros can see stats.
Yeah, I got debug mode on.
You do see at the front there are two figures sitting right next to each other that both have the primary alignment of chaotic.
Chaotic. That's a new one. And do they have titles?
One of them does.
And what is it?
Familial Trickster.
That sounds very
That's rude.
changeling-esque. Chaotic. And do I know if changelings are... I'm not saying that I know it's Tyrion, but we were talking about changelings before. And do I know if they are primarily chaotic?
I don't have any form of, like, actual racial, leanings as far as that goes.
Right.
Like, dragons, even chromatic ones, could be good.
Right. Okay, so he's got the thing of like familial trickster. Familial trick. Well, that's already he's tricking somebody in a family. So
You also see another neutral, primary neutral alignment behind the curtains.
is it
You
does it have a
see,
title?
you see a total of 3 titles:
Okay.
Detestable Slave Trader,
Well, that's pretty obvious.
Fire of Wrath,
Fire of Wrath.
and Estranged Sister of the Shade.
Okay, that's a little specific. Strange sister. I'm gonna keep that in mind. Oh, by the way, just for curiosity's sake, do I have a title? Does Grim have a title?
You cannot look at your own soul.
Oh,
Does,
Would I know
does
it-
he see my primary alignment?
Your what is Khan's primary alignment?
Lawful.
Ah.
You would see that Khan's primary alignment is lawful.
you see Grim just kind of give a little raised eyebrow, just like, well, that's a little strained, don't you think? And then I guess he just so 3. So I've seen 4 titles so far: the Familial Trickster, the Fire of Wrath, Detestable Slave Trader, and a Strange Sister to the Shade. So I'm just gonna keep those in-
You do see some other minor titles like Insectoid, Person Beneath Another's Boot,
Huh.
Grape Man,
Grape Man.
Chosen
gonna
by the
rate-
God of Parties.
Oh my gosh.
You know what? He might be fun to hang out with. Let's see.
Lycanthrope Slayer,
Lycanthrope. Okay, so
and One Whom Lies with Dogs.
Dog Fucker.
Furry.
Okay, so what? Those are. I'm probably not gonna register those. So what were the 4 the 4 main ones that I heard?
Familial Trickster was on the one figure at the very front. Then
Trickster.
Then there was Fire of Wrath, Detestable Slave Trader, and Estranged Sister of the Shade.
Oh.
And to clarify, I meant furry in a positive way, not a negative way. Just
Uh.
have to
Okay,
clarify
what-
that.
Detestable
Detestable
slave
trader.
I know. I'm just not very good at spelling. Slave
Hey, DM.
trader.
Did you want me to make a stealth roll too?
Yes, you may make a stealth roll if you
I
wish.
I also did. I got a 25.
Okay.
Excellent work.
I was just putting that in my notes.
It's 22s.
Woo!
Dude!
Ooh, especially for a guy clad in armor, that's pretty good.
Yeah, I know.
Wait, what kind
I'm
of armor do you have, Leopold?
I chose the highest armor I could get without armor penalty, or without the stealth penalty.
Excellent choice on that front.
Also, let it be known that I actually took notes.
Yes, you are taking notes.
Yippee!
I
My
appreciate
God!
I very much appreciate it when my players take notes.
Hallelujah! Well, because you gave me like a bunch of big words and I feel like I wouldn't remember them.
That's fair.
I must be a terrible player. I am so sorry.
You should be ashamed.
I've never taken any notes.
anything that's going on.
I'm actually quite good at sorting out what's going on.
Like, that's my thing. It's just like, I don't need to take notes half the time, but when I do, I do.
Yep.
Anyway.
So
Anyways,
this whole
everybody
group
else- yeah. Except for
just
everyone
be
except for Grim. is
sneaky
sneaky.
as fuck.
What?
Yeah, we all being sneaky.
Oh. Do any of the people in our group have a title?
Let me look real quick.
Peter, the horsey here.
Leopold has the title of... actually, he has two titles. The title of Merciful Friend.
Merciful Friend.
And Failed Commander.
Well, those are two very juxtaposing titles. Good, nice friend.
Merciful Friend.
Merciful Friend, Failed Commander. Feels like somebody who gave him those titles was like flip-flopping, or two different gods gave him those titles.
Bert Greystoff has one title. Claws of the Hidden Tiger.
Ooh, I like that.
And Khan does not have a title.
Makes sense.
However, because Venti is still technically with you, he does have a title. He has title of Forced Servitude.
Damn, that's right.
Makes sense. Yeah. Well,
Alright.
I guess Grim just sort of just kind of hangs around a bit because he's just like, I don't really know what I guess I'm keeping close to Alexander because he seems to be the man with a plan.
Mm-hmm. Okay.
Just kind of acting as bodyguard.
Merciful.
Guess what? Just like imagine we get into a firefight. You don't have a gun. Haha, bitch! I am the gun.
Turns out he's just Megatron.
No, I'm not Megatron. I'm Mega Man.
Oh my.
I fire powerful lemons at you.
I have the power of... No, I shoot eggshells.
The arm lemon launcher.
No, just an omelet just comes out of my arm.
So, as you gentlemen stealth, Burke, Grim, make a stealth check for me, please.
I already did. I got a 25.
Okay, you got a 25.
I'm stealthing? Okay.
You can if you want.
I don't think he's coming over with us.
Yeah,
No,
he stayed to
You were staying?
I'm sticking with Alexander.
Okay. Okay. So, as you are heading up towards the stage, gentlemen, the woman behind the curtain kind of watching out amongst the crowd, Leopold, you notice that you catch her eye as you are walking forward toward the stage. As she slowly slinks back into the backstage. And you hear an announcement. Ladies and gentlemen, the slave volunteer trade is about to begin.
Doesn't change the point of it if you have slave in there, buddy.
Who said that? Nobody.
The volunteer trade is about to begin. If you would all kindly find a seat and sit there, as we present to you the fine volunteers you will be viewing this evening.
DM?
Yes.
Since I had such a high stealth roll, could I plant a delayed could I plant a mechanism, a trap, so to speak?
Okay. What kind of trap?
I'd like to take one of those fireball beads that we have and put it in the trap from my background, which is more of a mouse trap.
Okay.
Or a
Gotcha. I
beast
think
trap.
I have hold of those.
But I'd like to take one of those and kind of set it up underneath the stage.
I will say I will allow you to ask Burke for one of his beads of fireball. And because you are stealthy enough, I will allow you to do it without breaking stealth. And I will allow you to set it up underneath the stage if you wish.
Okay.
Gotcha.
In that case, I'll set it up at like right underneath a chair towards the front
All right.
of
Okay.
the congregation,
Okay.
on the opposite side of where we're sitting.
Okay. Where are you? Which side are you guys sitting on? Left or right?
We'll take the left side.
I will say Burke.
Hmm.
The imposter Tyrion is sitting on the right side.
Okay, so it's not going to blow up on the left, or are we blowing the left?
We're blowing up the right.
Okay, good.
All right. So you all
and I'd
take your
like to
seats.
Also, do I 100% know it's the imposter among us? Like, do I know
You
from what I
could.
saw of it?
You could make an insight.
Okay, I would like to do that.
At advantage because he knows Tyr.
At advantage because you know Tyr.
Cool. That's good because oh no, that one was worse. It's a 13.
This is not the Tyr you know.
Good. Okay, blow him up.
Good enough.
Fuck him up. Kill him. Kill him now.
Okay.
Kill him. Do it.
And I have it set up in such a way that it's kind of timed.
Okay.
So that the tension as the auction goes on is kind of moving the clamp side until
Okay.
it hits the fireball beat.
Okay. So
For which to cause a giant fireball.
as you set up the trap, you finish setting it up, everyone else has taken their seat. There is one seat that Alexander has saved for you, Con.
Khan will take the seat with his I'm assuming everybody has like number cards that they lift into the air.
Yes, everyone has an auction card. Ladies and gentlemen, thank you for coming to the volunteer trade. I will say, unfortunately, one of our finders are not here today, as they have met with an unfortunate end. However, we will endeavor to survive among this turbulent time. A short, human, portly fellow, who you, Grim, recognize as Swinehand, walks out onto the stage. But I would like to welcome you all the same.
Somehow, he's even fatter than I remember.
Did I put his name into your notes?
Yes, you did. I think his name
Okay.
was Egerd something.
It was Egerd, wasn't it?
Hold on.
Eager bitch boy swinehand.
Hold, please. Ba-ba-da-ba-doo-ba-la-la-la. Old. Relevant. Hand.
Did you DM me that?
Eber. Eber.
Eber, that's right. As you look onto the stage, you see Eber Swinehand.
So, just to reestablish my knowledge of Eber, did I know him as a child, or did I know him as an adult?
You knew him as a child.
Okay. So, we grew up, and we are about the same age then.
He's about 3 years older than you, but yes.
Okay. So, yeah.
At least close enough that it doesn't really matter in comparison to
Yeah.
other members of a team.
Yeah.
Right.
But yeah, so he comes out onto the stage, his portly form, causing you to nearly chuckle as he brings out a handkerchief and dabs his forehead.
Are there any actual as they say, forced volunteers around currently? Like
not
in
on
line
the
of
stage
fire?
yet.
Okay.
No, I think he meant like as like the
Lining the
confection,
audience or anything?
like the
or...
confection stand, or like
Yeah, just
You can
anyone who wouldn't want to blast.
make a perception check.
I guess I will do.
Why is it that I always get really low on my perception
I'll
checks,
say
despite the fact that
if you're using your nose to smell the difference in scents, you can make it with advantage.
Perception. I
Yeah,
got
I'll take that.
I got an
doesn't matter.
11.
It's still the same. Okay, whatever.
11
16.
on perception.
That's
11.
bad. 11 on perception.
That you got better than I did.
Burke, as you're smelling the air, you do detect a couple of not so affluently smelling characters, and as you look around, you see the corresponding humanoid forms of people who are not well dressed, who are indeed slaves.
In line of fire?
Not near the front, no.
Okay. I'll keep an eye on them though.
You
Those are not
Keep
line of
also
in
fire.
mind, Burke, it's only a 20-foot radius.
Yeah, I know. I'm just want to make
it's
sure.
25, but yes.
Goodness gracious.
I will say, Burke, you also smell the distinct smell of another one of your fellows.
Do I know where?
You do not.
Oh, fellow lycanthrope. Okay.
Okay.
I'm smart, I know.
But it seems to be coming from two different directions.
Noted. Does that seem in line of fire?
One of them seems to be coming from behind the stage.
Okay. Gotcha.
As Eber dabs his forehead a little bit, puts his handkerchief back in his breast pocket. Welcome, friends, to the volunteer trade. We are here to simply gaze upon these fine specimens and perhaps,
If they try.
purchase their services.
Grim leans over to Alexander. Are they trying to make slave trading PC?
Yes.
I don't know what to think about that.
So the whole trap's been set and everything?
Yes, the trap has been set.
Okay. I'm gonna kind of stealth back over to where Grim and Alexander are.
Okay.
And kind of pop out of stealth and lean over and say that we're setting a trap, and you'll know when it's activated.
I had a feeling.
All right.
Because we want to get this started off correctly. Let us bring out our first specimen.
Oh, that's a higher stealth check. Okay.
As Eber claps his hands, a beautiful elven form with long white hair and beautiful ruby red eyes is pulled onto the stage. Her form.
Can I move closer to the stage?
You may move closer to the stage. What did you get?
27.
Okay. You are unseen and you are closer to the stage.
DM,
Yes.
with my nose for blood, could I take a sniff of the air for this elf?
you may take a sniff of the air.
And is my soul sense still active?
It is.
No,
Checking.
I'm not doing well. That's a 9.
She is not a vampire.
Okay, that's what I wanted to determine.
And Grim. She has one title. Albino.
Oh.
And her main alignment is neutral.
Makes sense.
We will start the bidding at 30 gold coins. Are you kidding me? Only 30? For a butte like that, I'll hop in first, swinehand! Oh, we have a very enthusiastic customer today. We have 30. Do I hear 35? 35.
Khan will raise his and say 50.
Oh, we have a big spender. I will give 3,000 gold coins. I hear 3,000, I dare say.
You see
Quite
Grim,
the big purchaser here today.
you see Grim raise his panel. 1 million.
The entire hall goes silent.
You heard me.
We obviously are in the presence of greatness! 1 million for the elven girl! Do I hear 1,100,000?
Is she like chained like to the spot or anything, or is she just
No. She has a type of a wooden plat where her hands are like beside her head, with chains on either side.
But she's not stuck in one spot.
No, she is not stuck in one spot.
Okay, I'm gonna move as close as possible to her without being seen.
1 million going once. 1 million going twice. 3 times, and sold to the very dapper-looking fellow in the purple tuxedo.
I simply just nod my head.
Our next item up for purchase is a rarity. An extremely unseen, if you will, as they bring out a humanoid figure. Its arms longer than normal, large clawed hands, as you hear snarling, gnashing of teeth, as you see a muzzle. A white werewolf brought onto the stage. And Burke, you would notice a feminine scent from the werewolf.
Okay.
She seems to be struggling against these extremely strong-looking half-giant figures.
Khan will instantly raise his panel and say 500 gold.
We need no introduction for this lot. 500 gold. Do I hear 550? 550. Do I hear 600? 600. 600. Do I hear 700 perhaps? Maybe.
800.
800 gold from the good sir. 800. Do I hear 9? 9. No nines?
9,000.
9,000 from Monsieur Big Spender. 9,000 going once.
9,100.
Why are you getting against each other?
100.
You just see Grim look at you like this is like it's both a look of this is fun and also how dare you.
Khan doesn't even look at Grim and just kind of
9100
underneath his elbow
gold.
flips Grim off.
What?
Underneath the
kinda,
elbow flips
swings
you
his
off.
arm underneath his elbow, holding up the sign, and flips Grim off.
Well, that was unnecessary.
9100 gold. I dare say. 9,100 going once. 9,100 going twice. Sold to the man in front of Mr. Big Spender.
Grim just like leans down to you. Khan is just like, do either of us expect to pay anything for this?
Not a copper.
Good.
Our
then
next
you-
lot up for grabs is a strange one from a ruined family.
So
One
wait,
that was what?
Where do they go when they're off the stage?
They are
just
taken
behind stage,
to they are taken to the other side of the stage.
or- Okay, gotcha.
Someone from a ruined family, which I personally took care of. Someone who lived within the great confines of a glorious utopia. A great city known as Beldam.
Grim looks up. His eyes widen.
We have Oliviana Vordoon. As we are going to go to break.
You fucker!
Oh, good break. Good break.
I
But
felt
yeah, I
this
expect to spend like 0 gold on any of this. In fact, I
no,
expect
no.
to make some money off of this.
coming. Nah, bruh, we are ripping and tearing.
We
Oh, until it is done.
We will be back in about let's say 15
30
minutes.
minutes.
15
Alright.
minutes. We'll be back in 15 minutes and we'll see you then. And we're back. Hello, ladies and gentlemen. We're back.
Welcome to Trauma Dump, the series.
Chai means tea, dude. Would I ask you for coffee with room for cream?
Okay. Now that we've gotten the Spider-Verse references out of the way.
Sorry.
So we have Oliviana Vordoon.
I forget. Did Grim never told us his name?
No.
No.
I don't think.
Yeah, no,
I
actually.
think we could piece it together because of
Judging. I'll tell you, judging on Grim's reaction, he definitely knows this person.
You see a small brunette girl with well, here, I'll throw an image in general for you guys, and I'll actually show the stream as well, because why not?
Because you people are here as well.
Because I like showing off the AI images that, you know...
Because AI images is a blessing and an absolute curse.
Yep.
Because I have no artistic ability.
So this is, who they see. This is Oliviana Vordoon. A small black girl with... not black girl.
Black-haired girl.
Black-haired girl with red eyes, a leather collar with pauldrons and armored bands going along her arms, along with some leather straps that you can assume were meant to hold swords.
Okay, so she looks like she could handle herself.
She also looks pretty recent, considering she's probably not in rags.
She looks, yeah, like she could probably handle herself pretty well in a fight, though she is very young.
Well, yeah, she'd still be pretty young even after all this time.
It's been like, what, 10 years since...
13?
I think I said
you said
10. Either way, it's been close to that amount of time, and so, you know, she's not that much older. She's, well, I mean...
She's older than what I remember.
She's in her 20s.
Right. Okay.
But she is still young.
Yeah. I said, a wayfish young thing.
Yes, a wayfish young thing. And she is... She has eyes of daggers as she looks upon the swine hand.
I wonder why.
We will start the bidding for this young, delicate flower at 30,000 gold.
66,000.
Mr. Big Spender.
And I'm standing up now. Grim is standing.
666,000.
The number of the punishment pits, my friend. Do I hear 667,000?
887,000.
887. I see. 887,000 gold for this unspoiled young girl.
Gross.
888,000.
888,000.
900,000, and I throw in a Vordoon souvenir.
I dare say there will be nothing that could possibly top that. Sold to our big spender.
For those of you who aren't Warhammer 40k fans, 888 is Khorne's number.
The
Chaos
number
God
of Khorne.
Yeah.
The Chaos God of
So, when the opportunity arose, I just had to do it.
Alright. So.
The Chaos God of Murder.
So.
Battle, war, not necessarily murder.
As Oliviana is dragged off to the side.
Can I make eye contact with her?
Yes.
And you will see for just a brief moment, the yellow and black of Grim's eyes slowly fades, quickly and briefly fades to their normal blue, silvery blue color.
Khan will make note of this and hold on to it for later.
Her face filled with anger and rage, suddenly a look of surprise as she's dragged off.
I sit back down, my eyes go back to normal. That's my sister, I whisper over to Khan.
We will
For
now
the info.
bring out our next subject.
I think this is starting to get a little long.
Taken from
quick
my
question,
dear cousins, the Ripehands. Eleonora Ripehand. At the sound of the name Eleonora, there is a loud explosion from the row of seats beside you. As... Well, here, let me roll some dex saves here.
Oh,
Would I
as soon as
notice this?
Huh?
Everyone notices this explosion. And then everyone in the group would notice. Khan whip out his knife, grab the guy in front of him, who isn't related to us, and instantly slit his throat.
Nice. I would like to dive for the nearest, whichever one of the slaves was nearest to the explosion, and just kind of try to funnel everyone in. Or
as you go
from the
to
explosion.
jump onto the stage, you are stopped by a wall that seems to bludgeon you backward as you take...
Wall of force.
As you take 14 points of bludgeoning damage from the wall of force.
Okay.
Oh, I'm so sorry, ladies and gentlemen. It would appear that we have some intruders.
Grin stands up, points an eldritch cannon directly at Swinehand. Remember,
Oh me,
The
oh
Vordoon.
my.
the Vordoon send their regards, and I fire.
But I think he's still inside that wall of force as well. So.
As you fire the two eldritch blasts at Swinehand, they both hit the wall of force. And the stage being completely unscathed.
Can I make a Arcana check or something to know if there's a way to get around it or something?
You may make
I
an
can help you
Arcana
with that.
check.
I'm good with that. I got Arcana.
DM, I do cast Hunter's Mark on
14.
him.
Also, I don't say
cast
that out
Hunter's
loud.
Mark?
I whisper that out loud, just so you know.
Okay. As you cast Hunter's Mark, he is now your marked.
Thank you very much, DM.
Alright, I'll roll an Arcana check as well.
Okay.
I got an 11 on my Arcana.
I got a 14.
I got a Arcana 21.
God damn. You guys are rolling awesome. Okay, real quick again. Con and Leopold, what did you get?
11.
Oh, I didn't roll an Arcana.
Oh, what were you rolling?
I wasn't rolling anything. I was
Oh.
casting my
Hunter's
Hunter's
Mark.
Mark.
Oh, hold up. Let me double check something real quick.
Oh yeah, I don't know if that goes through that.
A spell
I
that
don't know
doesn't
if
do
wall-
damage should go through Wall of Force.
I just need to be able to see him in order to cast it. Well, I don't know if Wall of Force keeps spells from passing through.
Anti-magic field does.
Well, anti-magic field ends all magic inside the field.
Right. Not to mention it wouldn't exactly create a wall.
I think
So you know-
Wall of Force just keeps things from going through it, but technically speaking, Hunter's Mark doesn't really go through it. It kind of just appears on the person, which is why it's a divination spell.
Yeah. So, yeah, it does not say anything about blocking non-targeted spells. It does say that it prevents anything from going through it, but a disintegrate spell can destroy it.
Okay.
Jeez, please,
Is
that's
there-
a high-level spell.
It is.
Okay,
It is an extremely
so-
high-level spell.
So what did we get from it?
From
those
your Arcana checks, it is most definitely a wall of force.
Do I know if it covers the ground as well?
It does cover the ground.
It's like another wall.
Fuck.
There is something intriguing about this wall of force, though. It buffeted you back, dealing damage, which most wall of forces don't do.
Yeah, it must be a concentrated spell.
They're very high level.
Oh, also,
I am so sorry.
I didn't say that out loud, by the way. The Vordunes, that's in my head.
Right.
Can I make a perception check to see if I can find the original caster potentially?
I think we know
I
who
would
the
think
original
it would be-
caster is.
you
Or
may make
anyone who looks like a caster, I guess. I don't think it's the turd in the middle.
So, by the way, at Khan slitting a dude's throat, everyone started running out of the hall. Well, a
Yeah,
lot of
fair
people.
enough.
I think at the exploding of the fireball, people would have started running out.
But after that, also, a person jumped to the front of the
Of the stage.
of the stage. Well, I mean, he can't jump onto the stage, but he jumped to the front of the rows of chairs and gets down on all fours as his snout begins to elongate. This human who you all don't know, his hair gray and matted,
Does he
with
turn
a
into
salt and
what
pepper
would look-
beard, as his arms begin to extend, claws emerging from his hands, his rear legs, and actually everything beginning to grow fur as he stops, looks up at the stage, and growls.
Okay.
What were you gonna ask, Con?
Khan is going to yell out to the group, I think we have another ally.
Yeah.
As he, as the lycanthropic man looks up at the stage, he yells, "Give me my mate!" Ah,
Yep.
Grim walks up.
I thought
to the
our
wall
men
of force.
killed you. What fun!
By the way, how many people died in the fireball?
Yeah, I would like to know that as well.
The majority of them. I will say, Burke, if you want to make a scent check, like a perception check with scent, I will give you advantage to see how many people survived.
Okay, so that's a 21.
Okay. Yeah, only about 5 people survived from what you can smell. I will say, you smell a scent that is combined with Tyrion's, but it smells almost like mold and dirt. As you see a half-transformed changeling standing up, his face filled with rage.
I'm not still stealthed, am I?
No, you are not. You
Yeah,
tried to
Fuck him
jump.
against the wall.
You tried to jump at the stage and failed.
Yeah, that's what I thought. Alright,
So-
we ball. I'm heading for him.
You're heading for him?
Yep.
Are you gonna go full? Are you gonna go full bore? Well, I guess I should say full claw.
Not yet.
Not yet? Okay.
I'm just
As-
moving in that direction.
As you begin running at him, Swinehand looks at all of you and just says, I think it's about time I bid you all adieu. I hope the majority of our customers survive.
Can
As
Is
he
there
begins,
any way I can break this wall of force?
There is. Yeah. Can it?
It-
Can any?
it
spell
cannot be dispelled with the spell magic, and it the only thing that can break it is a disintegration spell.
Can I jab it with my sword?
You're gonna jab it with your sword?
I'm going to stab through it and try to break it.
Roll an attack.
Alright, hold on. And I'm using Vertebreaker. So, I need a d20. Would I be adding anything to this roll?
Roll your attack modifier.
Right. Okay, so let me get
Quick
a d20.
question.
Yes.
Is the section in the building that we're in the ground?
You are underground, yes.
Okay. So then.
Okay. Let me look at Vertebreaker for a moment.
Are the edges of this room wood paneled?
Hmm?
Are the edges of this room wood paneled?
There are quite a few, there is a lot of wood within this building. Most of it's scorched now due to the fireball that went off.
That's a 17 plus 6.
Okay. As
What
you...
Leopold is going to do is he's going to go over
real
to
quick,
the
Leopold.
edge.
Grim, as you strike the wall of force, your sword digging a small way into it, you feel proud of yourself as, you know, you've made a strike on this invisible wall. But as you push forward, trying to stab deeper into the wall, it feels like your spine is breaking. As you push and push, it feels like your back is groaning in pain. As Vertebreaker, you hear a crack on Vertebreaker. Do you pull your sword away?
Do I know what happens if Vertebreaker breaks?
You can keep on going and find out.
What? I'm gonna address the group. Which do you think
This is up to you, dude. You gotta do this yourself.
Leopold, what were you doing?
Okay, what I'm going to do is I'm going to go up to the wall of the room where it meets the wall of the force.
Mm-hmm.
And then I'm going to take out my two hand axes, which I so cleverly hid on my back. And I'm going to cut the wood paneling and into the wall about a foot.
Okay.
And then around the wall of force.
Roll a strength check.
Because a wall of force can only rest on a surface. It can't go into a surface.
Roll a strength check for me as you begin to hack at this wall.
Wait, you said it covered the floor.
It rests
Not the wall.
it rests against the floor in front of the stage.
Oh, well, damn it.
So what I'm doing is I'm just cutting a hole for us to get onto the stage.
Yeah, I was gonna do that if I knew that it actually didn't cover the floor with a wall.
Oh, that's what you were
That's
asking.
what I meant. I meant, did it block me from entering from below?
Oh, no. Sorry. But also the floor is not made of wood.
That makes me so glad that I brought axes.
The floor is made of stone. So what did you get, Leopold, again?
Well, the stage is made of stone?
No, the stage is made of
this-
wood. But the floor
Wall
upon
of
which
force
you
is right in
stand.
front of it.
Yeah, okay, I meant like
That's a
under the
nat
stage.
20 to 25.
Jesus!
Nat 20 for a 25.
Yeah!
I meant like under the stage.
No, it's right in front of the stage, blocking the bottom of it.
Oh, that's bullshit. Okay.
You break through this wall, no problem, Leopold. Also, was that a nat 20?
Yes.
Yes, that was a nat
Alright,
20.
you already mark it down, Burke?
Yeah.
Alright.
At seeing this, I pulled Vertebreaker out.
Um.
Oh wait, sorry, 28.
Oh, 28? Oh, goddamn.
Yeah.
So, as you look at Vertebraker, as you pull it away, you take
So we now have a hole.
10 points of bludgeoning damage. As you feel like your back was almost about to break.
Oh, lumbago!
He kind of kneels over for a second.
Burke, as you're running at this imposter Tyrion, what do you do?
3, 4, 5, 6, 7.
Well, what is it doing?
It's standing up. It looks almost like fused Zamasu, almost. It's got like half Tyrion, and then the other half is like bulbous and gray, and kind of trying to find a form.
Okay, can I, like, at a glance, just kind of gauge its combat ability at all?
Make an insight check.
While that is happening, DM.
14.
While that is happening, Con?
A gecko will fly at the imposter Terry
Gecko, away!
as Sebas does a help action for Burke.
Okay, so on your next attack, it will assist you in some way.
Nice.
It flies right at
It
the
gives you
imposter's
15%.
face.
It gives you 50% off your car insurance.
50% or more of your dice rolls.
And Khan is continuing to slit the throats of anyone in the crowd.
There's like no one left. Other than a few, like, left behind slaves who got stomped on as people were running out of the hall.
In that case, any slaves that I see, how many slaves are there on the ground, would you say?
I'd say on the show floor, there are about 10 slaves altogether.
Okay. I can't heal them all. Are there any that look like they're going to die?
There is one, a small boy with sandy blonde hair that seems like he's about to die.
I cast Cure Wounds on him.
Alright.
I think Grim just runs into the hole and after Swinehand.
You mean after Leopold?
Yes, and Leopold. Both of them at the same time.
Leopold isn't in the hole yet.
Oh, you're not in the hole? Okay. So
I'm waiting for you guys. Running away and splitting the party is the worst idea.
So Grim, you run through the hole.
Ape together strong.
No, I guess I don't. Grim is just in a very mad spot right now. He looks at Leopold. You coming with me or not? Or are you staying here? Clean
If I
out!
had run ahead by myself, that would have been the worst thing I could have done.
Sebastian will kind of jump on Leopold and kind of Morse code on his helm, on his shoulder. Khan says, "Go ahead. They'll meet up with you after they deal with the imposter."
I'm going to assume he said it's okay to go.
Alright. Come on. He's got my sister.
So I'm just gonna double dash. Just action, full movement.
No, I am just Naruto running down this hallway right now.
My G just Naruto running to you.
If I had haste on me, I'd be running so fast right now.
He is putting pedal to the metal.
As you're
Putting metal to the pedal.
As you're running through the down the hall that this little wall has made, in between it and the stonework that seems to be surrounding the hall, this auction hall, you go about 20 feet, knowing that this is probably the amount of is probably the distance you needed to go to at least clear the wall of force by a bit.
Okay. Do we know in which direction Swinehand and the slaves went?
You do.
DM.
Well, Technically, Khan would.
And Sebastian is kind of my.
He is mentally
animal
linked with
companion.
you.
Would he be able to direct them in the direction that he is going?
I believe he probably could, yes.
Awesome. He will go ahead and. Oh, yes.
Sebastian will put his hand against the wall to kind of direct you to break down the wall.
What is this wall made of?
Wood.
Oh, fuck it.
Oh,
I
I
hit
go
it.
in with my.
Bro.
I go in with my hand axes.
And I go with Vertebreaker. We do like the 1, 2, 3.
All right. One of you can roll with advantage, or you can both roll individually.
What does your spear have as its plus?
We're just using the
Oh,
axes.
I've
your
got
hand.
my hand axes, bro. I got a
what-
17 total.
17 total. Oh, I mean, like,
Yeah.
what's your modifier on them?
Plus 8.
Oh shit, then you can.
Oh, I
roll
did
the-
a strength check. Do you
Oh.
want me to? Do you want me to do an attack roll?
No, strength check.
Oh, then you get advantage
okay.
because I'm weaker than you.
Oh shit.
His strength
Okay.
is dog water.
I've got +2 to strength. It's not that bad.
Actually, that isn't that bad. While they do that, you get a surprise round on the imposter Tyrion if you want.
Okay, well, I did roll to kind of gauge his combat ability.
The best roll was
that's right.
24.
24.
Oh, damn.
You
Yeah.
break down that wall. It is no match for you, man.
We just fucked that wall.
Yeah, we just fucked it.
So Burke,
I got a 14 for that.
it
It's a bit too
seems
rough
as though
for
they
that
have
wall.
hidden combat abilities that you do not know of.
Okay.
Although it
I
also
will.
seems like he decided to go the same route as Tyrion did and go for a sorcerer.
Okay.
Oh, did the werewolf guy follow us?
No, he did not. He no, he did. Sorry.
Yeah, I figured he would have followed them.
No, yeah, he followed
what-
you.
what
Yeah,
is Alexander doing?
we opened him up a straight path. He's gonna want to go this way.
Yeah, as you break down the wall, he runs through the hole and up the stairs with an amazing speed. On all fours, he is
shit.
moving.
You could.
My man is schmoving.
This man was
He
born
is
in the wrong.
he is moving with a quickness.
Werewolf, more like weird cheetah. Jesus Christ. Let's
Coming
go.
in at the speed of Mach fuck.
Mock fuck to fuck your shit up.
As he's
Fur missile
running,
moving at the speed of Mach
as he is
fuck.
booking it, Burke, you can decide to attack this fake Tyrion if you want.
Yeah, I will, before fully approaching him, I'll just launch a firebolt at him.
Roll to hit.
Hadouken style.
At advantage because Gecko.
Yep. And on top of that, Gecko has blinded
yeah,
the man.
Gecko is love.
that's a,
Gecko is life.
18.
That'll hit. Roll
Alright.
your 2d10 of damage, my
yeah, I
friend.
have 2 now.
Jesus Christ.
That's a 4. That's a 5. That's a 9 damage.
9 damage. Okay, you Hadouken style the firebolt out of your hands as it
Hadouken!
slams into the creature. Where it hits, it kind of sears the skin as that piece of him kind of deforms as well. As you hit him in the left shoulder, where his Tyrion style had kind of kept itself, but you hit him in the shoulder and it kind of loses its form on the left arm. You
Done playing your fucking game.
You bastard!
Question, DM. Could Khan roll a history check real quick to make sure that doppelgangers or shapeshifters are not undeads?
This is a changeling. No, they are not undead.
Awesome. Thank you for that. I just wanted to double check in the regards of damage resistances and whatnot.
Yes.
You are always there in my way. You and that insolent child.
Yeah, fuck it. Okay, I'm gonna transform.
As you're moving your way forward, Khan, you see as Burke's arms get larger and more muscular. His leather armor kind of, his what do you wear? Is it leather?
No, not really.
Who are you wearing? I'm wearing bear.
So as the
Really
the
tall.
cloth that he wears kind of grows taut against his muscular form as it's forming, you see the
The only thing I would
bandages.
really
Chest
safe
grows
is just the-
wider, fur begins to grow.
The only thing that
You-
you really probably see is just the cloak that's still on his back. It
Yeah.
probably wouldn't break.
But you see the bandages from the victim's last thoughts seem to almost snake their way up his arms as they become wrapped. Green fur sprouting from his exposed skin, his mouth growing, his face becoming larger as fur.
His fur would still be orange.
Hmm?
His fur is still orange.
Oh, it's still orange? I thought you said it was green.
Nope.
Okay. Never mind. His orange fur seeming to, become furry. Well, yeah, he's becoming furry. And a tail sprouts from his rear end as his back legs become thick like tree trunks, and just he is a tiger man
And
now.
he gets that lovely third leg joint.
Khan says, "Monkey see, monkey do," and gets within 10 feet of the imposter and turns into a tree man.
As branches sprout forth from Khan's form, his body becoming, a bit more solid and lanky, but at the same time
And-
firm like a tree.
Don't you have another one you can do?
Burke, you have a bonus action. What do you want to do?
Wait. Oh,
On.
that was. Wait, what? Oh, I had
The
fire
firebolt is
normal.
the firebolt is an action. You have a bonus action.
On.
Oh wait, no,
I thought it was a bonus action to transform.
Yeah, yeah.
No, it is.
Oh.
Yeah. Okay.
Yeah, that's what I thought.
All right,
What's up,
Khan,
Mark?
what are you doing?
Leopold. I'm
You have another
going
one
to
of those you can do?
another one of what?
Those transformations.
I just have an unlimited number of them.
No, I mean another type. Aside from the tree man.
No, just the tree man.
Oh, okay. Never
Big
mind.
tree man!
It's a different subclass than I thought then. Never mind.
It's a primeval guardian.
Gotcha.
So I'm gonna get in flanking position, staying 10 feet away from it, so that it's within my melee range, but not necessarily am I within melee range of it.
Right. Okay.
And I gain 3 temporary hit points at the start of my turn.
All right, and that is your bonus action, right?
That is my bonus action.
Okay.
Wait, so
So you still have your action. What do you do?
was my health
Uh,
rate 16 D?
I am gonna cut a fool.
All right, you bring out your knife from your tree-like body. Roll an attack.
Is he flanked?
I will say yes.
Okay.
I will allow you to have flanked him.
Okay. Thank you, Dan.
Roll it to hit, my friend.
We'll go with the 18 plus 8.
Okay. 18 plus 8.
And, yeah. And then I'll roll my second attack because I have extra attack.
Okay.
Natural 20.
God damn. Okay, so an 18 and a natural 20 both hit.
Oh.
Roll your damage, my friend.
I'm back.
Okay, so a D8 of piercing. So for the first one, it's 5, 6, 8 piercing damage for the first attack, all magical. And then for the second attack, 2 times 2 is 4, plus 4 is 8 piercing for the second attack.
Can I still use key points?
Yes, you can.
Shit. Let's go. All right.
Does Sebas have another action or no? It's fine if it not. I just wanted to double check.
I'll say he goes on right before Burke's turn.
Okay.
As I want both of you guys to roll initiative for me.
Alrighty.
But right before we come to your combat...
oh my god!
Did you just get another nat 20?
No, one below it.
Oh, a
Oh
19.
my god.
Nat 19.
Natural 19 plus 3 for 22.
Well, I got a nat
damn.
one.
Oh. God damn.
Yeah.
God damn it, Burke!
God damn it!
Okay.
You asshole!
That's fine.
Okay.
Hey, Khan.
Yep.
Spell for later. Guardian of Nature.
Is that 3rd or 4th level?
4th level.
Okay.
Yeah.
And then...
I'm
Con,
way
what was your
Both of them
total?
are good. Both of the choices it gives you are great.
22.
Okay. 2... Fake...
4 big.
What is Alexander right hand doing?
You don't see him in the hall.
Shit.
Did he come with us through the hole?
Yeah, before we get to the Team 1's combat, we're going to come over to Team 2, who are chasing the slaves and Swinehand.
As we're chasing them, you just hear a frankly demonic scream coming from... Not even demonic, just evil scream come from Grim, and he just yells out, Swinehand! I screamed it, but my mic didn't cap it up.
Mm-hmm.
Yep.
It's truly evil, almost demonic.
It is of a dark nature.
Yes.
As you're all booking it and just running through this, the werewolf in front of you,
Give me my mate.
as he's running through the hall, and then you see a knife whiz past your head, Leopold, as it thunks in the ground, and poof, Alexander Ripe Hand appears to it as he throws it
fuck.
again.
Minato!
As he's throwing his knife through and teleporting to it.
That's some badass shit right there.
We just... Do we see any of it? Anyone? Or are we still just running down the hallway?
As you're running down the hallway, you see a door down a ways shut.
I mean...
Is Sebastian leading them to that door?
Yes, he is. But but the werewolf is running towards that door as well.
I've just I have every intent of smashing that door open while I am moving. Or Or just the werewolf doing it first?
Yeah, no, the werewolf, while since he has a lot more movement than you, turns and completely he straight up like palms the door as it just breaks and falls forward.
Just shatters.
You hear the splintering of wood as the door is ripped off its hinges as he looks inside the room and just goes,
Swinehand!
That's my line, but
my mate.
That's my line, minus the mate thing.
As the werewolf enters the room and you guys come upon the room, you see the smile of Eber Swinehand. Well, I've certainly gotten myself into a pickle.
Is this a smile of fear or a smile of this is something like he has a plan?
It looks more like he can't help but smile in this situation. It feels more like a smile of irony.
Oh,
DM.
Yes.
Before combat starts, Sebastian is going to leap onto the roof and stick to the shadows and stealth.
Okay. I would like all those who are humanoid to make a wisdom saving throw for me.
I am humanoid, I suppose.
Yes.
In some strange sense of the word.
Technically the werewolf also has to make one, so.
Okay, so you said wisdom saving throw?
Yeah, so wisdom saving throw. It's not a super high DC, it's only
dude.
It's only 15.
Nat 20. +4.
Oh my guy! Hell yeah. That's what I'm talking about.
RNG gods, I will suck your cock!
Okay, we don't need to say that.
I can! This is thematic. Also, it's a nat 20 +4, so it's 24.
Yeah. So, the werewolf rolled a 14. He is held. What did you get, Leopold? And
13.
also mark down another nat 20 for Alexander.
Oh, hell yeah!
I know Sebastian's an undead of medium, but does he count as a humanoid?
Yeah.
I'm gonna say, for these purposes, because he is a shade, no.
Okay. Regardless, even if he was, he's immune to the
he's immune to
paralyzed, petrified, poison,
yeah,
prone, restrained, grappled, frightened, exhaustion.
Exactly. So it wouldn't work on him anyway.
Okay. Should I roll his stealth check real quick?
Yes, roll a stealth check for him.
Okay. Holy shit.
Is that a nat 20?
No, it's a 17 plus 6 for 23.
Goddamn. All right.
In shadow, shadows get a +6 to stealth.
That is awesome.
As opposed to their plus
Sebastian sinks into the shadows, Grim, you see walking out, holding her hand up, your sister Ellen.
He is staring daggers at both of them. If he could have 4 eyes to have daggers staring on both of them, it would be that way. But he is staring daggers. In fact, you see that his eyes, the yellow pupils, begin to slit like a reptile's.
Oof. Yeah, I will say you also start to feel a hunger. It has been more than 5 days since you have had a CR1 or lower creature.
Do any of the people, does Swinehand count as a CR1?
Who knows?
Well, I'm gonna eat him regardless.
But as you look at your sister with her husband beside her, you idiot! 1, you said you would never sell my sister. And 2, how could you get followed like this? I'm sorry, but who was it that formed a wall of force that doesn't even go through walls? That's not how the spell works, and you know it.
Eleonora.
She stops for a second at the sound of your voice. And a look of, I've seen a ghost, as she looks over at you.
What's the matter? As my mask begins to fade, and I guess, like, I'll just have Maud, like, kind of slowly slide the hat off my head. What's the matter, Ellen? You look like you've seen a ghost.
Her breathing gets heavy. No, you can't be alive.
Oh, there are fates worse than death. I wouldn't call this exactly living, but I can say that what happens to you after this certainly won't be living.
She backs up slowly. No.
Sebastian pounces.
I saw you and Dad's as Sebastian pounces.
Attack at advantage?
Yeah, because she is because she did not see him.
Yeah, we'll go with the 18 plus 4, so 22 to hit.
That'll hit.
I look at this is Sebastian, right? Not Sebas.
Yep.
Sebas. Okay.
This is Sebastian.
I see him attack, and I'm just like, leave her alive. I need to question her. And then I turn my
black veins.
Miraculously, Sebastian gives almost like his arm is attacking, yet somehow he gives a butlerly bow to you, facing you, while his arm reaches into your sister's chest.
And as the hand reaches into her chest, black veins going up her neck, climbing higher, like almost towards her face, as the necrotic energy enters her body.
Okay.
I
damage.
How much damage?
6.
6. Okay.
And she loses 3 points in strength.
Oof.
My dagger eyes turn immediately to swine hand. And as I slowly, like, just Jason Voorhees level, slow walking with my sword out, dragging across the floor.
I need you to mark another nat 20 for Alexander. As a knife right into Swinehand's left shoulder. You see the knife once again as Alexander apports, his hand digging the knife further in as he deals. As he deals 28 points of piercing damage to Swinehand.
Jesus!
You
That damn
bastard! Where is she?
As I slowly walk up towards Alexander, I put my hand on his shoulder, as in, like, allow me to handle this. As you
give him that look, he looks at you.
I am an unholy thing right now. I am eldritch and frankly terrifying.
Maud will reach out from your back and lash out on her own at Swinehand. Fucking! That's 3 in a row. Mark another one down for me, please, Burke.
Noted.
that's some bullshit.
Question, DM. Did the caster of this spell that's causing paralysis succeed on her concentration check
Let me
against
see.
Sebastian's attack?
Yeah, she rolled a natural 18.
Okay. Just wanted to double check on that because I will make her fail this.
I will make you fail.
Oh God.
Jesus.
Maud deals 38 points of necrotic damage
Jesus.
to Swinehand as tentacles extending from your back stab into the back and front of Swinehand, sides, kneecaps. If you've ever seen Shikamaru's shadow stitching jutsu, that.
Yeah.
Eldon at this
That's
point does
rough.
not even bat his eye as he slowly gets really close to Swinehand's face. And as he does, you see that, like, his skin begins to peel back. Like, basically, Maud has created new skin for him, because if she didn't, he'd basically be bare bone and muscle tissue. You see that this...
On top of that, Swinehand loses 12 points of strength.
Well, no shit! You see that the skin on Eldon's face begins to peel back, mostly around the mouth area, as his exposed jaw, lower and upper jaw are seen, and his eye sockets are plainly visible. Good meat. This is what's waiting for you on the other side.
He
No.
can't even speak anymore. He has lost the strength to speak. He has 1 point of strength.
No, I'm not mad you put a hit out on my family. That was gonna happen sooner or later. But to take my sister, to take from her, that was a bad move. And then Eldon takes his hand, puts it on his face, and then just shoves a thumb deep into his eye socket.
I won't even ask for an attack. He is restrained completely. Would you like to describe it, or should I?
You know what? You describe it.
As you place your hand on Swinehand's face and dig your thumb into his socket, you feel Vertebreaker in your other hand retract back into your hand. As out of your palm, you feel the blade extending, vertebra by vertebra, into Swinehand's head.
And as it happens, I whisper, Memento Mori. Which means remember death.
As Swinehand chokes on his own blood, lifeless, you see that familiar mist rise from his body. A dark, grotesque, oozing red mist.
I fucking grab it.
As you grab it, you regain... You regain 9 point, or you get 9 temporary hit points.
Then I'm at 53 health already, so do I just get that as normal health?
No, it's temporary.
Yeah, it's temporary.
Temporary
hit
points just go on top. It doesn't increase your health pool.
Okay. I just there's no way of putting temp
before your normal hit points, though.
Yeah,
okay.
It's just something you're gonna have to kind of hold on to as a mental note, or just write it down.
That's fine. I got it.
Yep.
Just 9 points of temporary hit points.
And keep in mind, temporary hit points do not stack.
They do not stack.
I know. I'm holding this red mist thing. My skin is still peeled back on my face, and I am just looking at it. And I don't really care if anybody's looking at me or not.
You feel the piece of soul that you've grabbed slowly seeping in through your hand as you feel Maud's tendrils reaching out towards it, grabbing more than Maud would generally take.
I do not care.
As
Eldon
that
does not care.
as a large chunk of his soul has been taken. as it floats away into the abyss. Your sister looks up at you. You're a monster.
He quickly, his skin grows back on his face, and he just does not look back at her. I am. You're not wrong.
What did you say?
I said you're not wrong.
Okay.
And as my skin fully comes back on my face, I do look back.
She makes no move to attack. She has lost her will to fight. As we will come back to Team A.
Jesus.
I am aware of his death.
You are aware of his death, and you can move your hunter's mark.
I think it's good that he died.
I have to do it as a bonus action.
Yes, you do.
So as soon as my turn starts, I will.
It is your turn, as you are top of the initiative order.
I move it on over.
Okay. As you move your hunter's mark over to the fake tier, you feel your essence extend from your previous target to this one. What do you do?
And I will stab them again, twice.
Twice now.
At advantage because of flanking.
18 to hit for the first one.
18 for the first one. That'll hit.
Yeah, and 15 plus 7 is 20... 20-something. My brain's not working.
It'll hit.
Yeah. And then it's D8 and a D6.
Fuck him up, bro. Fuck him up.
Fuck him up! Where's his dirt?
What the hell is even that?
9 points of damage for the first one.
Okay, 9 points of damage for the first one.
And then 14, 17 points of damage for the second one.
Jesus!
So 26 points of damage altogether.
Yep.
Goddamn.
Yep.
You guys are so freaking lucky he got full forced by that fireball.
My god, we are epic. We are the late... Is this what it feels like to be late epic?
This is what it feels like to plan ahead when you do something tactical.
See? We're not idiots. We're just kind of idiots.
Brain on brand.
It is Fake Tier's turn. As he feels your dagger enter through his back, he will use his multi-attack to lash out at both you and Burke.
Okay. Does he have a 10-foot reach?
He does right now.
Oh my goodness!
As he extends his left bulbous arm towards you, a sword forms on the end of it as it extends forward, and it will attack you. You will take, does a 28 hit you?
No!
No! It
Got it. 28 hits
Sounds
you.
like some
No, I can't steal! I've done nothing!
You will take... you will take 22 points of piercing damage as his blade arm sinks into your bark.
Okay.
And for the second part of his multi-attack, he will attack you, Burke. Does a 19 hit?
I think so. Yes.
Okay.
Yeah. I guess you could say Burke's worse than his bite.
As he extends his right arm towards you, a hammer appears on the end, and he'll smack you with it. and you will take...
Thank God for those 3 temporary hit points. Made it to where he only did 19 damage to me.
Mm-hmm.
And I get those
21
back
points
at
of
the start
bludgeoning
of every
damage
turn.
as his hammer arm hits you.
Okay.
And for his bonus action, he will send a shocking aura through his arms. I need both of you to make a Constitution saving throw.
Bastard!
Do I get...
8.
It's a con saving?
It is a
throw?
con saving throw, yes.
Well, yeah, exactly. Con needs to make a con saving throw to save Con.
Yeah, there's no...
Yeah, he
okay.
didn't do that.
Yeah, I got
Get it?
a... Is that
Do you
my...
get it?
Yes. I got a
Yep,
5.
we got it.
I'm funny.
7 points of lightning damage to both of you, as his electric aura seeps from his arms and into both of you.
Okay. And Sebas has a turn now, right?
Yeah, it's Burke and Sebas' turn, yes.
Okay. Sebas is just going to attack.
Okay. Roll an attack for Sebas. Burke, what would you like to do?
Get the fuck out of here.
What? Is it my turn?
It is your turn with Sebas, yes.
Oh, okay, gotcha.
Is the attack an advantage because we have them surrounded, or no?
I'll say yes.
Okay.
God, didn't I write down what the victim's last thoughts did?
I believe we have it in your notes.
No, he rolled a 10.
Okay, victim's last thoughts when... No, not that one.
The first one, right?
Yeah, the first one, not the awakened. Just basic. I forget.
It is hot as fuck in my room right now.
It scales
DM.
your... It scales your attack based off of your player level.
Yeah.
And it gives you an extra attack on your flurry of blows.
Okay, so,
You can write that down if needed.
Yeah, I'll write that down after.
What were you going to ask, Con?
Sebastian is going to make it to where the caster's strength in that room, Grimm's sister, is sitting at just enough so she can talk but not lift her arms.
Okay, so probably about a 3.
Yeah. Strictly focusing on minimal damage, maximum strength drain.
Right.
Yeah. Restraint rather than...
Alright, so I will do a, remind me again, is a flurry of blows an action or bonus action?
It is a bonus action. It is a
But
key
you have
point.
to take the attack action first, I believe.
Yep. You have to take
Can
the
I do,
attack action, and then, you know...
Can I do a, tiger multi-attack? And then do the flurry of blows?
You have extra attack, don't you? As
He's not a level 5 monk yet.
oh.
Yeah, because multi-attack, you make 2 attacks,
Yeah, as a tiger lycanthrope, yes, you have multi-attack.
Yeah, I'm looking at the thing.
Oh, sweet.
So yeah, let's see, melee weapon attack plus 5 to hit, and it's 1d8 plus 3 is slashing. Okay, yeah. So that'll do 2.
Yeah, if you hit with
Alright,
both attacks.
All right, I'll roll it to
Oh,
hit.
are you guys using the monster stats?
No, it's the player.
No, player stats for a tiger lycanthrope. For a were-tiger. It has a multi-attack.
So that's that's a 22 to hit on the first one. That's a what is that? The second one. That's a 12 to hit on the second.
The second does not hit.
Okay, that's fine.
Are you rolling with advantage?
Oh yeah, are you rolling with advantage?
No.
Because you're flanked. Or because he's flanked.
Oh, so I can do that on both of those?
Yes.
Okay. The first one, that's still lower than the original one, and that's okay. That's worse than the other one, so it still just misses.
That's fine.
Well, yeah, that's fine. What was your first roll again?
The first one was a 23,
That'll hit.
22.
Either way,
It's
it'll hit.
22. Either way. But yeah, okay. So go for one of those. That's a 1d8 plus. That's not a d8. That's a d8. 1d8 plus 3 slashing damage. So that's a 2 plus... Okay, so it does 5 slashing damage on the original attack. And then he goes in for a flurry of blows. Spend a key point for that. Which will be up to, what, 4 attacks? I think? Yeah, because with the victim's last thoughts, that's 4 attacks.
It's 5 attacks total.
No,
5?
Not yet. Only 4 right now.
Yeah, okay.
Oh, well, including his multi-attack.
Oh,
Which I don't have yet, right?
No, your Were-Tiger multi-attack, plus
Oh.
the victim's last thought, it gives you an additional flurry of blows, which makes it into a...
it makes it into
Three.
a 3 attack flurry of blows because of your level.
Yeah, so a total of 5 attacks on your turn.
Yep.
Oh. For the flurry of blows, 5 attacks on that?
No,
No.
3 attacks for the flurry of
3
blows.
attacks for the flurry of blows. He's saying 5 attacks altogether.
Okay, yeah, but I have... Wait.
The
I
victim's last
I have 4.
thought.
I have 4 for the flurry of blows because of the victim's last thoughts gives me an extra one, right? And I have 3 for normal?
With your
Nope.
monk level, you only have 2 technically.
No, so I have 3. Okay,
You have 3.
whatever.
You have 3 flurry of blows, which is amazing for your monk level.
Alright.
I'm not sure that ever goes up.
So yeah, I'll okay, that's a hook plus shit, what was that? That's a 16. That's well above. Does a 16 hit?
Yes, a 16 does hit.
Okay, that's
And
above
you're rolling
16.
with
That's gonna
advantage
hit.
with this, right? You're still rolling with advantage?
Okay, that one's the same. Roll with advantage on that one. That's a 1. Doesn't fucking matter. They all 3 of them hit, but I'm just rolling them all again. Okay, yeah, I got lower rolls on all the second ones, but they all hit.
That's fair. Yeah, 16 just
So, yeah,
hits.
This is metal, by the way. I just want to say that this is a metal fight.
All right.
All right,
Yeah.
so all those hit.
Yep,
And,
all 3 of those hits. Roll the damage and tell me the total.
All right, that's a 5 plus 4, so that's 9. That's a fucking what was that? That's 9, 8.
7, 6,
Oh, stop.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
That's a okay, 6, 8, and 9.
6, 8, and 9, so that's 15 plus 8 would be 23. So 23
Yep.
damage from your flurry of blows.
Yeah, so 23 damage. So I go through slashing, clawing at him violently.
Con,
Very nice, very
it
nice.
is your turn.
Very nice.
I am going to attack again.
All right.
And
roll
I am
an attack.
going to attack again.
And I gain 3 temporary hit points at the beginning of my turn.
Damn.
Okay, first attack. Natural 20.
Oi!
Second attack.
The rolls in this are going great.
The second attack is a 8 plus 7 for 15.
15. Okay. 15 will not hit.
I thought you said 15 was just enough.
No, 16 is just enough.
Okay. Thank you
15
for the
just
clarification.
misses.
Okay. Regardless, roll a natural 20. 6, 8.
That is something to be happy about.
It is something to be very happy about, especially against this
9.
thing.
12 points of damage from that strike.
12 points of damage from that strike. All right.
Yep. And I regain 4 hit points.
Okay. Beautiful. All right. It is once again Fake Tyr's turn.
I think he's. Hey, can I? Well, I think this Tyr is living an all tyrannative lifestyle.
All right.
I don't know if you know this, but the Tyranids are of Warhammer 40k villains.
As it comes to his turn, he is going to use Merciless Pound. As he strikes the ground, I need both of you to make a dexterity saving throw.
Oh, I have
Okay.
what is it?
Or you will take
I have
2d8
advantage.
bludgeoning damage.
That's a 12. That's an 11.
Oh, God.
12.
What up,
Dexterity
Con?
save?
Dexterity saving throw.
That's a 23.
Hot diggity damn. What'd you get, Burke?
I get 16.
You both pass.
Sweet.
So you don't actually take any damage as you literally jump over the quaking rocks.
Burn.
I see Conmore reaching upward with his branches pulling him off the ground for a second.
I just unfurl the branches of my tree, and it is just enough lift to lift me just above it. And then I gently lower down again. But I imagine I look a little bit like the Balrog mixed with an ant.
Yeah, and as his bonus action, he will use Furious Formation. As he proceeds to look at both of you, his form becomes larger. He is, his head touching the ceiling. He is now a huge creature.
Oh, he's only one size larger than me.
As he shrouds the space, forcing you back 5 feet, Burke, and coming into your 5-foot melee range, Con.
How dare you, you dirty mother trucker!
And that's his turn.
Mother trucker, dude.
Or like a butt cheek on a stick.
All right, it is Burke and Sebas' turn.
Okay.
Okay.
Sebas will make his attack again. Since he's a huge creature, I don't know if Sebas would get advantage.
I will say no, he does not get advantage.
That is fair. I just wanted to double check that. Yeah, that's 6. Sebas isn't great. He's better at the help action.
Yep.
Alright,
Alright, what you doing, Burke?
But is he still flanked by me and Burke?
He is still flanked by you two, yes.
Okay.
Cool.
Run it back?
Run
I
it.
think I have to just do the same thing again. So
Do it, man.
Wait, unless there's a. Wait, let's see. I can do a. Oh, that's 1d. And that's a. Okay, yeah, I'm actually gonna go for a bite this time.
Okay.
So I'll hit him with a. I'll
Get rid of this.
go in with a bite.
Take your
So
slice.
that'll be That's a
just
natural
a-
1. That's a nat. Wow, that's a 2.
Wow.
1, 2. Beautiful job. Okay, so he misses that.
I just
And
imagine.
instead he's just gonna do another flurry of blows. Flurry of blows.
Just imagine it's the Beetlejuice clip of him grabbing the pizza, but it's just Burke. I have a slice.
17. That's a 4. We'll take the 17. 8. That's a 9. I'll take the 9. That's it. Wait. Oh, the 9, but the 9 is. Oh yeah. Then yeah, the 9 will still hit.
The 9
Unless
will
his
hit.
AC went up. His AC didn't go up or anything, right?
No, it hasn't gone up.
Yeah, okay. That's a 8, and then that one's a 7, so the 8, I think. Oh, but use Savage attack. Nope, that doesn't work. Never mind. That's a hit.
I just think of this. He's getting frustrated, so he smacks the ground, being like, "Hey, they'll never dodge this." Then they dodge it, and he's just like,
Okay, so that's an 8.
Did you just do the turtle moan?
That's a
I was trying to do the wimpy little kid.
3. That's a 6. That's much better. Alright, cool. So that'll be a fucking what is that? 8 plus what is that? Plus 10, 18. And I think because the other one missed. So yeah, it's just 18 points of damage.
18 points of damage.
Yep.
Nice.
Goddamn, he ain't looking too good. Khan.
I'm getting absolute dog shit rolls.
Khan's turn.
Khan's turn.
Time to heal up some more.
Yummy, yummy, eat it up. It's just Khan and it's just
Get them
Beetlejuice. Like,
sweet humor sups.
nah,
We'll go
motherfucker.
with the dirty 20 to hit for the first attack.
That'll hit.
Just imagine it's Khan as Beetlejuice. I'll have a slice. And takes the whole fucking thing.
And then dirty 21.
Dirty 21. Those will both
So-
hit. Roll me damage.
How the hell you be rolling 21 on a normal dice? Of course a 21's gonna be dirty.
Gonna be fucking dirty. Oi.
So the first attack is 14 points of damage, and I heal 5 points.
Mm-hmm. Okay.
And the second attack is 14 points of damage, and I heal 9 points of health.
Okay. What was the full damage again?
14 and 14, that's 28.
Oh wait, that other one would wait. So his DC is what? 16?
His AC is 16, yes.
Or AC? Yeah. Oh, so wait, that would have because 7 plus. Wait, no. Wait. No,
7
7
plus
plus-
9 is 16.
no, it was plus 8. Yeah, so
Okay.
that wouldn't have hit.
Alright.
That is.
Is that your turn, Khan?
I'm double checking that there's nothing else I want to do.
Okay.
This is a metal episode, my friends.
Yeah, there's nothing else I want to do right now.
Okay. As you finish your turn, he is
I was 8 hit points away from full, by the way.
he is going to attack you with a thunderclap.
Oh no!
Oh
I need you to
no!
make a Constitution saving throw.
Oh, that bastard.
Just con?
Yeah, just Khan.
Huh?
Oh,
As-
that's a 16.
That just passes.
Gee.
So you only take half damage. Yay!
Hey, I'll take half over full any day, man.
For real.
Right, so that'll be. Take 14 points of thunder damage.
I take 11 points of thunder damage.
As he will use a quicken spell to turn around, grab Burke, and cast Shocking Grasp.
Okay.
You rat bastard.
So that is a to hit. Never mind, nat 1.
Yeah, that's not going to hit.
So as he reaches out, Burke, you kind of slash his hand a little bit as you dodge. Roll a damage die for me.
Oh, wait, I get it. Okay.
I just see tantrum all over out of this guy.
Does 9 damage.
9 points of slashing damage. Very nice.
Very nice.
Burke, it is yours and Sebas's turn.
Okay, how hurt does he look?
He is extremely hurt.
Okay,
In fact, he's just gonna yell,
I won't let you give it back to that brat! It's my life now! Mine!
I kind of just grin and pull out a one of the fireball beads.
I will say, you are within 5 feet of him.
Oh, I know.
And so is Khan.
I know. So
you are both within a 25-foot dome.
Do not blow me the fuck up again.
So, how big is the room exactly?
The room is it's about 100 by 100 by 100.
Okay, so
That's how he's able to turn the
big.
door.
So that's a pretty sizable underground room.
Yeah.
Big.
Okay, so
Good enough basement to hide my dead bodies in. Wait, what?
how much larger is it than me?
It's huge.
He is a huge creature.
Okay. Would I be able to? Dang it.
Sebas is making an attack.
I wouldn't be able to get Khan out of the way, would I?
So what you can do is if you run away, you can throw the bead in such a way that it will not hit Khan.
Okay, and I just suffer an attack of opportunity?
Yeah. Unless you have cunning action.
Do you have step of the wind?
Yeah, I think.
No,
Or-
but
As a
cunning
key
action?
point, you could spend a key point for Step of the Wind. Yes.
Okay.
Which would allow you to disengage.
well, I have Night
I wanted to fucking grapple him, but I can't do that.
I have Night of the Wind by Crush 40. Does that count?
No.
Oh.
Or if you have cunning action as a level 2 rogue.
Can I
Sebas
jump
got
off
an
of-
11.
Can I like jump off of Khan and like push him away?
I will say, I will allow you to run around the bulbous body of the fake tier to where Khan is, and I will allow you to force movement. I will allow you to push him about 5 feet away from the monster.
Does that count as my action?
I will say, if you
Can that
use
count as my-
if
or
you
my
use Step of the
movement bonus?
Wind, I will allow it to be a bonus action,
Okay, then I will do that. I'll use a key point for Step of the Wind, and
which I
will
believe is your
jump-
last key point.
Nope, I have one more.
Oh, that's right. You're a level 4 monk, aren't you?
And so I will jump up on his face and just kind of push him away with my hind legs.
Faster!
Push him as far away as I can.
Okay.
And then I'd like to leap over to the motherfucker. And
Yeah,
I would like
motherfucker.
to hit him with the fireball bead.
So, how would you like to hit him with the fireball bead? Are you throwing it up at the ceiling?
I'm going point blank at him.
Okay. Are you throwing it at
He's
the ground?
jumping into him.
Probably into him.
Okay.
I was gonna try to make an attack with it in my hand.
Oh.
Going for specifically his mouth.
So you're running up the creature, and you're
I
going.
was gonna bounce off of Khan and charge at his face specifically, and shove my claw with the bead down his throat.
Okay. Make an acrobatics check.
All right. I swear, if you fail me, I'm going to be so.
And you know
miffed
what? Make
beyond
it with
belief.
advantage because I'll say Khan probably would help you.
Fucking hell.
Well, at the very
God
least, I
damn
am.
it! Stop rolling so low. Okay, so that's what is that? That's a 5 plus fucking what is that? Shit. What is that? It's 12. It's 12.
I will say you made it to his throat.
Good enough.
Good enough.
And so make an attack roll for me.
That's a plus my spell attack.
No,
No.
not plus your spell attack because you're using a fireball bead.
Is there anything that's plus it at all?
Just your normal attack.
You're doing a melee attack, man.
You're doing your melee attack.
Oh! Oh, that's the case. Okay, that's a 14. But that still doesn't hit.
But the fireball, I will say the fireball bead will still detonate.
Yeah, whatever.
I'll say you hit him, but you can't sink your claws into him, as I need you to make a dex save. As he rolls on that one.
DM.
Yes.
Does he get a save?
I'll say it's a disadvantage, but yes.
Okay.
You can try.
You, Burke.
Okay, it's a straight roll because I have advantage then.
Okay.
From the victim's last thoughts.
Straight dex save. Yes, you do.
Oh, nice. that is very nice for once. Yeah, so that is a that's a dirty 20.
You only take half damage.
Sweet. All right, so okay, so all that's there. So while I'm charging forward at him with the bead in my hand, trying to get it down his throat, I failed, but kind of just claw at him, and for fruitless effort. But either way, it goes off, and as I'm falling back, I say, "Eat fire, motherfucker!"
As you fall backwards, would you like to describe it, or should I?
Go for it.
I'm gonna change music for this because I want to.
Yeah, that'll be good for the audience. I can't hear shit, but okay.
Actually, here, I will do this one. As you shove this fireball in against his throat, and as it explodes, you take 10 points of fire damage.
That's it?
Yes, just 10.
Okay. Wow. All right.
That's it.
That's nothing.
And
That's nothing.
Nothing
That's
to
a
a man
tickle.
like me.
as you
That would have been 20 points, Burke, had you failed.
I still would have not felt much.
as you
It'd be
fall, as you're falling backwards from this explosion, and you yell up at him, "Eat fire, motherfucker!"
I quote.
He
Fire,
and you're falling backwards. You remember your times with Tyr. Harmonious, fun, and friendly. This boy who had knowledge beyond his years and was wise for being such a young boy. Who... Oh, you bastard.
What?
OBS. OBS kicked me from the stream.
Uh-oh.
Not
Uh-oh.
streaming.
Damn it.
Oh, God.
Motherfucker.
That's
How
what I'm
much of
saying.
that...
No, it
how
just
much
it
of
just
that is-
happened. It's
Okay, good.
trying to reconnect right now. I just
Oh, my...
Oh yeah,
because
you were turning into a dubstep robot.
dubstep robot. Okay. It's trying to reconnect right now.
Give it a moment.
Come on.
Come on. I just thought, wait, did he do the save roll? What happened?
Did it work?
Did it work? Did it? Oh,
Hold up.
uh-oh. Dear, oh dearie me.
Don't mind me. I'm just dying.
On the inside.
Well, and on top.
How you
of
doing?
that,
Well, I'm
everything
doing
else.
just fine.
Come
Hey.
on. Connect your damn thing.
Work you damn motherfucker.
Please connect.
Come on.
OBS, why are
Come
you
on.
being such a fucktard?
Careful what you say, bud.
Fuck
You're back
wad.
up.
Nincompoop.
Are we back up?
Are we?
Looks like it.
Are we back?
Hold on.
Oh, wait. Reconnection successful.
Refreshing page. Hey, okay, we're back.
We're back. Okay. As you're falling backwards, memories of Tyr flooding you. times of peace and happiness.
Are we still streaming though?
Yeah, I think
Yes.
so. Yes, you're
As-
alive.
As you're looking up at this creature who effectively ruined both yours and Tyr's life, can't help but feel happy and satisfied as its form slowly falls to the ground, its head gone. As you look at it, its bulbous form retracting, becoming smaller. As its left side once again forms Tyr, its right side kind of just falling there limp. As it lays there, dead. And the only thing in your head, the last thing he said, I won't let you give it back to him. I won't let you give it back to that brat. I can't remember what I said.
It was that.
It was basically that.
Yeah.
No, I get. I was trying to say something, but it
To
doesn't work.
paraphrase, that was it.
Yeah, that was it.
I won't let you give it back to him. It is my life, not his.
Yep. And I kind of just kick it. Just kick his body a little bit.
As you
Roll it over so that the half face of Tyr is not looking at me.
as you roll it over, its shirt ripped, and a familiar magic circle on its back begins to glow. I need you to make a dexterity saving throw as you try and jump away from this black necrotic cloud that emits from his body.
Okay. That is a
That's a dirty 20.
You pass.
Sweet.
You jump backwards, getting dealt no damage, as this black mist spreads across the body of this changeling. As you hear, in all languages you know, at the same time, bring him here. As the body disappears into a pile of sludge.
Did I hear that as well?
Yes, you did.
Can I roll
Did Leopold hear
an
that?
insight?
No,
Did
y'all was
anyone-
too far away. It was just us two, I'm assuming. Yeah, I would like to roll either like a history check or an insight to see if I know who that is.
You may roll an insight.
inside. All right, that is
Sure, I'm getting good rolls after combat ended.
It's always how it works, right?
Thematically appropriate.
21.
15.
This insight check, you get the feeling it very well might be someone you know, but at the same time, it doesn't feel like it would be part of your party. You feel like they want vengeance against something. They want help.
Oh no. Where have I heard that before?
And combat is over.
Ugh.
What? Khan will.
Metal?
That combat was brought to you
will-
by me!
Khan's gonna drop his free form and go help the other slaves that are on the ground and kind of bring them all together.
The
in
other
order
slaves had begun, like, helping each other up and kind of huddling over towards where the weapon check-in station was.
And so all the other slaves are with Grim and Leopold.
You don't know. And actually, there
we
are
have
no
no
slaves
idea
in that
right
room.
Huh?
There are no slaves in that room, gentlemen.
Shit, wait, so remind me, where did they go from inside the wall of force?
They went through the wall, around the wall, and down a hallway.
we have no idea.
Okay, whatever. I'm just gonna charge down the hole that they went through.
You walk about 20 feet and you see a hole in the wall.
Yeah, okay, I go through that shit.
There is a hallway to your left and an entrance to the stage in front of you.
Smell check! I wanna see if I can smell where any of them are.
Roll
You
a
smell
perception
blood
check with
because there's a
advantage.
lot of it. Can you smell blood? Because there's a lot of it.
15. That's a 9. I'll take the 15. So that is
Thank you for
a
sunshine.
21.
Thank you for real.
Mm-hmm. Okay. 21.
Yep.
Alright. You catch the sense of 2 lycanthropes.
Alright.
Do it.
One coming from the other side of the stage.
Okay.
Which is unusual because you saw them dragging the slaves over to this side.
Mm-hmm. And then the other one.
And the other one coming from down the hallway.
Okay. Do I smell other scents with that mixed in? For example, the scents of my friends.
Yes, you can smell the scents of your friends down the hallway, and you can smell the scent of the other slaves that were on the stage from the other side of the.
Okay, I go to where the smells of the slaves are, rather than smells of my friends.
As you run over to where the smells of the slaves are, I'll say make another dex save as you come through the curtain.
That is much better. Nice. That advantage on dex saves is very nice. Okay. So that's that's 22.
Okay. As you enter the curtain, it's extremely dark, but you hear the yell of a young woman, most likely roughly in her 20s. As you dodge her, grab her, and pin her to the ground, you see Oliviana Vordoon.
Okay, I drop out of the form. After making a smell check again.
Make another smell check.
Just in the
Give it a good sniff.
Yeah, give it a good sniff. Okay, that's not great. That's only a 10.
PM.
That's
what up?
That's 10.
Could I have asked the other slaves where they would have, if they would have taken the slaves that they were selling, and where they would have taken them?
Most of the slaves don't actually know, as this is their first time in this building.
Okay. And then I would like to offer them all jobs.
You're not gonna.
You know what? Roll a persuasion check.
At advantage?
Yeah, go ahead.
You know what? Back it.
And Burke, before you drop your tiger form, you see the white, werewolf kind of walk up to you. It's broken out of its bindings, and its mouth is covered in blood as you see the dead body of a guard.
I guess can I make
are like me, but unrefined.
Yeah, is she still in bindings or like
no,
muzzle or whatever?
She broke out of her bindings. She doesn't have the
Okay.
muzzle on anymore.
Okay, gotcha.
But your form, are you of Master Nima?
How did you know that?
She taught us great deals.
So you're disciples of hers too.
As far as history is concerned, she is the strongest of the lycanthropes.
Damn.
Yay.
Could you get off me, mister? Please?
Yeah, I was about to say, okay, yeah, I kind of back
Hello,
up.
Alpha Raven, how are you? Thank you for being a
Raven?
first-time chatter. Hello.
Raven? Raven, hello! You Birdman! I am interested in bird.
Bird.
Turning back to the girl, I kind of give a little apologetic bow.
Sorry about that.
Who are you?
Well, I drop out of the form this time.
The white werewolf will do the same.
Shit, wait, how much was that? Dang it, how do I remove the temp HP?
You damage yourself?
But yeah, I shouldn't have it when I'm in normal form, right?
No, you keep your you keep your temp HP until you take a long rest.
Oh, that's weird. Even if I'm out of the form?
Yeah.
Okay, that's weird.
That's how
Don't
temp
question
HP
it.
works.
Oh, I didn't. Well, I don't know, because it's from
Unless otherwise stated.
Like in throw form. Okay, that's weird. Whatever. But yeah, I drop out of that.
Yeah.
DM.
Yes.
15. 15 on the persuasion check.
Okay. Woohoo! Majority of them are welcome to a job. The other ones are more worried about their slave pacts.
Okay.
And are wondering how they will break them.
I, at the very least, tell them you should check out, go to Leandros Kenson, and tell him Khan Incubo sent you.
Majority of them nod and kind of give a small bow. But one of them...
I tell them, I tell any of them that are interested in working after their slave pact is ended, to come to Moriarty's and see if there's any work.
One of them will stand up and say, "Isn't Leandros the Pope? The fool Pope who allowed someone to die in his very own palace?" That's what I've been hearing from my master.
Khan will just look at him, not with any ill intent, not with any malice, and just say to him, "Do you know how that battle went?"
No.
I was there. I was present at that battle. We were off in a room far away from where Leandros was. In a room, mind you, under the guise of a silence spell. So no one could hear what was going on in this room. And the person who died sacrificed themselves to take out 2 assailants. Aeidros is no fool. He is a very powerful individual, very compassionate individual. And someone I call a personal friend.
You see the slave kind of lower his head a little bit.
I would prefer you not take the word of someone who would buy another as easily as someone would buy grain in a store. And
Oof.
look at the world through your own eyes.
They all proceed to leave the establishment, but as they reach the door, it's locked.
No shit.
The door's locked. What are we supposed to do? How do we get out?
I will find Burke.
Burke, what were you doing while he was persuading people?
Well, I was explaining to them that I'm here to help,
Mm-hmm.
and that I came with a few friends, and also, would I have? I didn't hear anything about Grimm's sister?
No, you did not.
Would I have any inkling
I'm
of
the
idea?
only one who knows. You might have an idea because of how he reacted. So if you feel that it's plausible that Burke would be able to put the pieces together,
Mhm.
I don't care if you do or not. I just
but
want to
either
say.
way, I would gesture to them, ask if they wanted to come back, or to come with me to get out of here.
Come with me if you want to live.
The female werewolf, who you can now see, is an extremely beautiful, very petite, orcish woman. She doesn't have many muscles, although unusual, as orcs generally have brunette hair. Her hair is a shining poppy red.
Ooh, lovely.
very unusual.
And as she looks up at you, her eyes are completely white.
Oh.
Oh.
We must find my mate.
I think I smell them that way, pointing in the direction of it.
Thank you.
Yeah, he's in the middle of something right now and just witnessing a fucking gruesome event.
Oliviana will look up at Burke. You come here with anyone else?
A few others. They're all here to help.
Khan, as you walk up to the stage, the wall of force is gone.
Oh, goody.
I just walk right through. Burke! Burke!
Do I hear him?
Ah!
Yeah, you hear him.
Yeah.
You hear from behind the
I need a
curtain.
fireball. Do we have any left?
Yeah, we got 2 left.
Okay. Where's the rest of the group? And did you find those people that were trying to be sold off?
Well, I kind of bring them all back around to where his horse is.
Where's the lycanthrope?
Oh, that's one of them, gesturing to the orcish girl, and I point down.
She
the other
bows
way.
deeply.
Khan will give her a very respectable, gentlemanly bow.
And I think her mate's down that way with Leopold and Grimm.
I'm going to yell back at the other slaves and say, "Hey guys, you want to stick with us for safety's sake?"
You see a small fairy limping because his wings are bent and broken.
I will cast Cure Wounds.
As you go to cast Cure Wounds, his wings do not mend. I
So they
would
must-
prefer... He looks old, too. I would prefer a lot of safety.
Oh, grandfather, would you mind resting upon my shoulder?
I would be much obliged. Though I fear my weary old bones wouldn't hold me up.
Do not worry. I have a friend named Sebas who can be your...
As the stuffed gecko just...
Hello there. Oh, hello there.
Ah,
Can he have a
I
Jamaican
see.
accent, please?
he can't talk.
But I want to imagine him with a Jamaican accent.
And then, so, Sebas will jump on my shoulder with the old man on top of him, as Shadow is just kind of wrapping the old man's legs and kind of holding him in place on the gecko.
Yeah, you also see that he is emaciated. He probably has not eaten in weeks. Being
Grandfather,
Fae, he's, fairly resilient to it, though.
grandfather,
Yes.
would you like to partake in some bread?
I could not possibly accept more
Bread.
without reciprocating.
Then I'll make you a deal, grandfather. If you can help me convince some of the others to help me in working for me, so that we can eradicate organizations like this, I would be most thankful.
I think
And I would owe you a great debt.
I think I can arrange in assisting you with that.
Thank you, grandfather.
But first, we might want to find your friends. They were with the
If I know
traders.
anything about my friends, they're quite capable. And I hand him
Alpha Raven.
I hand him a chunk of bread, and I hand out the bread to the other slaves. And
Oliviana will also take a piece.
I hand all the food I have on me out to everyone else.
It's been a while since I've eaten bread. God, it's so fluffy.
Yes, it's from a bakery that does these things called donuts.
The Muffin Man!
Muffin Man!
The Muffin Man! You just hear down the hall.
Somewhere out of nowhere, the Muffin Man is just called out into the eternity.
You have summoned the Muffin Man.
He's closing up shop for the night when suddenly, Achoo! Oh.
I dare
I must
say
go.
someone must be talking about me.
No, you
What
just
glory.
hear. I must go. My muffins need me. Boing.
As he just kind of Mary Poppins flies away.
People have need of my muffins. I must go.
I went away.
My people need me.
Okay.
Anyway,
But Moriarty, Ariana, and myself spend a lot of time in the Muffin Man's bakery, discussing with him plans on how to fully realize our spy network and information gathering.
as you all, as they are making their way to the room, everyone else, what have you been doing during this time of the combat?
Me?
Everyone else.
Or Leopold? Me and Leopold?
Yep, you and Leopold. Team B.
We've
if
been
you will.
dueling.
I think Grim, or as if you'll check my Discord, I've changed my name to Eldon Vordoon. He is just kind of standing there over Swinehand, staring, just with his eyes have calmed down. He's just in a very he's thinking.
Sebastian made it to where his sister can't run away or cast any more spells.
Yeah, she she's even, like, having trouble breathing at this point. The necrotic veins kind of stretching up along her cheek towards her eyes.
Is the... Oh, never mind. Go ahead.
You... monsters. You and Father both.
Monster. Me? Oh, I can vouch for that very plainly, Eleonora. But so are you. When you put that hit out on us, did you think about anyone else? What about Gerald? John? Jonas? What about little Tiana? Did you think about them? Did you?
I saved who I could.
No. You just saved yourself.
Oliviana would be dead if it wasn't for me.
Oliviana would be in chains because of you!
I didn't know he was going to try and sell her.
Doesn't matter. You did. You... Now I know that our family is gonna get put on a hit. That was obvious. But why you? Of all people.
Because of you and Father.
What did I do to deserve this? I have no memory. I mean, yes, Father. Absolutely. But I don't remember doing anything to you.
I saw it. More than anything else, you were the one who was most like Father. You were the one who was going to break us.
So, okay, fine. Say that you're right. I would become a monster. Why did Beldam have to burn for it?
I didn't want Beldam to burn.
It doesn't matter what you wanted. It only matters what happened. I hear their screams, Eleonora. Doesn't matter how quiet the room is. It is never quiet when I am standing in it. I remember every name that was in that city. It is etched onto the very fabric of my soul. It does not matter what you intended. It only matters what happened. Look at me! Look what's become of me! And now, I'm aware of what I deserved. I've done horrible things to a lot of people. So I feel I deserve this, but Tiana, Gerald, John, Jonas, Oliviana, none of them deserve this. None of the people of Beldam did. And you damn well knew it.
As you look down on her, tears are running down her face. I only told them to kill you and Father.
What about Mother? What happened to her?
She was on a trip.
Is she dead or is she alive?
I don't know.
Then you better find out. And then I look to Sebas, and I'm just like...
Sebastian's the one in the room with you.
Let's be clear, their names are very confusing.
Their names are quite similar.
Yes.
Yes. Okay, I just look at Sebastian and just like, knock her out. I'm done.
Sebastian just kind of shrugs his shoulders like, I don't know how to knock people out, man. I kill.
Then I just ask you to let go, and I don't know, probably the pain's gonna knock her out anyway. I don't.
Sebastian just kind of pops out the words in shadow. Do you want her alive?
I want her alive.
Or do you want her dead?
You know what? Let's make a compromise. Make it so she... Immobilize her. Make it sure that she can't do anything else.
He just kind of shoots out, it's kind of already done. But she'll get better?
Then keep doing what you're doing.
Real quick, Eldon, you hear in your head, don't. In that same voice from the previous night of help me.
And in my head, I just whisper, I'm not going to kill her. But I
Don't
damn well want.
hurt her anymore. Help
Sebastian,
her.
let
Help
her go.
me.
Let her go, Sebastian.
Sebastian just stands up and just stands next to her, ready for if she does
By the way,
anything. But-
the other two are in here. The one slave and then the werewolf.
No slaves are in there. Leopold,
Leopold,
Alexander,
Alexander, and the
and the white werewolf,
no,
Right.
the
Or-
male werewolf.
the male werewolf.
He kind of has
And-
like salt and pepper fur, which is cool.
And then the albino woman that told me I was a monster.
No, it was your sister that told you were a monster.
Oh, Oliviana saw me?
No,
No,
not
other-
Oliviana, Eleanor.
Oh, I thought
Eleanor.
that was Oliviana. Okay, so
No.
that makes more sense then. Okay,
To be fair,
sorry.
Eleanor-
Diana for a second.
Yeah, Ellen was
Sorry.
the one who called you a monster.
We're still heading towards you with your other sister.
Yeah.
Do I hear them coming up?
We're not being stealthy, and we got a lot of people with us.
Yep.
Okay, so I put back on my mask and my hat, and wait for you to come in. Sebastian, she moves. Do it.
Sebastian just kind of pops his fingers, or does the motion of popping his fingers.
Cracking his knuckles.
Gives you, cracking his knuckles and gives a knowing nod. For a shadow, he seems fairly eloquent.
He's pretty good at talking for someone who can't talk.
Precisely.
Eldon, a flash of a memory of John's bloodied body lying there in the mansion in front of you. The only one of your family that you know is truly gone.
As I remember this, go ahead.
Oliviana, along with a group of other people who would have been up for auction, including a beautiful woman with blonde hair and gorgeously green emerald eyes, walking with an air of elegance, as you recognize the form of Eleonora Ripehand.
Oh. Hello. Before they walk in, I look to Eleanor as she's lying on the floor with the memory still in mind. As my eyes return to their normal color for just a split moment again, I tell her, whatever, I hope it was worth it. Because people are dead. And a lot more are suffering. So whatever it was worth, I hope it was worth genocide. And I look back to the door and walk away from her.
Leopold, you are left in the room with a woman who cannot move, the body of a once lord of this fine nation.
Oh yeah, you saw all that, so...
This...
I'm just gonna interject on you leaving there real quick,
Okay.
Grim. When you stand up, Leopold is going to walk over to you and just sort of give you a big hug from behind.
his arms just go limp and he doesn't move, he doesn't accept anything, he just goes limp.
And that's when Khan walks in on this.
I genuinely, Grim could not give a fuck less right now.
He
And
could
he's just
literally
going
care
to
more.
kind of move his hand in front of the grandpa on his shoulder. You don't need to see this.
What do you mean?
You
Young
don't
men
need to see-
sharing a hug. It's nice to see people actually admitting their feelings.
If you say so, grandfather.
You just hear Leopold in the weakest voice you have ever heard Grim say. In the weakest voice you've ever heard, you just hear Grim whisper, "You can let go of me now, Leopold."
Alright. He takes his arm from around his shoulders.
As Oliviana, she's still extremely short. She's maybe about like 5'3".
She's just as short as ever.
She looks at you. Her red eyes staring at you. As tears begin to well up a little, and she gives you a big hug.
I hug back as weakly and shakily as I can. And I let my hat fall off my head. And then Leopold comes in for another hug, and it's just like that. That was not an invitation.
Yep.
That was not an invitation.
Third wheel over here.
At that point,
Big
Khan's
third
coming in
wheel
here
energy.
too, but with like the wings as well. So it's like
the wings.
this full hug.
Just go full "We Are Groot" energy.
And somehow Bert got swept up by one of the wings that just ends up like this board in the middle.
If we end up doing the hug thing with you as a tree, that will be when I break out the "We Are Groot" joke again.
Grim just like
yes.
as he looks up, he's just like, "That was not an invitation for a group hug."
Oh, sorry, I thought we were hugging. I don't hug often.
I don't know.
So.
You guys were doing that earlier, so.
I grab my hat back up.
Oliviana will look up at you, Eldon. Tiana and Jonas are alive.
What?
They're the two I know for sure are still around.
And you're sure about this?
I'm positive. I don't know how, but there was a voice that said they were okay, but that it needed help.
I heard it too.
And obviously I'm not strong enough to give help.
Well, you certainly haven't changed a lot in 13 years.
Hey, I've grown.
Oh yeah, an inch.
She socks you in the arm.
Hey!
Like, full force, too, so, like, you feel the sting a little bit. Meanie.
More than
Little
you.
miss. On the point of not enough strength, I'd like to offer you a position in an organization that I'm putting together.
Yeah, and what kind of organization is that?
One of information and power.
I think he's trying to sell you something.
Sure, anything that gets me out of the house.
Sweet. You'll be well compensated, and you'll be able to get more of that bread.
that dough.
It was
That
extremely
cash-
fluffy.
Acquire some of that grain.
Oats.
Feast on the
and-
yeast.
My lord, right hand, I would like to also discuss with you on potentially becoming an ally of my organization.
Alexander
please come
looks
over.
at you. I would appreciate some time with my sister.
That is more than... I do not wish to intrude upon you, sir. I merely wished to ask you at the time that I have... But please, feel free to... but we can't exactly leave. The door is locked. I was going to blow it open, but then I figured, why do that when we can probably grab a bunch of other people with a bunch of strength and we just kind of punch through the door?
You just see Grim walk past you. I got it. He pulls out Vertebreaker.
Vertebreaker has a large crack in the blade.
Is it permanent?
You don't know.
Leopold,
does
wait,
see the
hold on.
crack.
Can I do a perception check?
Yes, you may.
Or
you may make
how
a
big is
perception
this
check.
crack? What would be the DC to notice this passively?
The DC is not very high.
Because, yeah, I might just see this.
It's about a 12.
Okay, that I just see this. My perception is 15.
My
So,
perception is 12.
My perception's 16. I'd see it too.
upon noticing this, I stop him and I say, whoa, whoa.
You sure your blade's gonna handle
Hey
that?
there.
I'm fine.
Let me.
Took a bit of a beating when you went up against that shield thing.
Don't remind me.
Yeah.
You do
By the way,
realize...
what are we doing with this woman on the ground?
We're taking her with us.
Okay.
So I go up to the door and I am going to attempt to cut through right at the seam.
Okay.
Well,
So,
what kind of door is it?
it is a hefty wood door.
Like oak.
Could I try to burn it down? With just
Wait,
the
is it like a
firebolt?
double door? Is it like a double door or is it?
Dumbledore?
It's more
one
like
door?
it's more like a cellar door.
Or is it locked? Is it just...
Can I tell
it-
what kind of
it's
lock
locked.
mechanism it has?
No, wait. Are we talking?
It is a cellar door with a padlock on the outside.
Is it a Dumbledore or Gandalf?
I fucking hate you.
Oh, it's on the outside, so I could lock it if I wanted.
No.
Okay, gotcha.
Senior DM, yeah.
Yes.
I would like to start rummaging around for loot.
There's not a lot of loot. The guy who you murdered at the very beginning,
Who you viciously murdered.
he has about 3,743 gold on him.
3,000.
743.
3,743, and I'm assuming you're splitting that. So
I can't exactly.
And,
no, I'm just asking that so I can do a calculation if it was to be split.
And he has an
No,
extra.
it was not.
He has an extra 368 platinum.
368. 368 divided by
Talk about a high baller.
5. That'd be 73 platinum for each of us.
That is also not getting split.
Well, it's
Needs
73.6.
funding, man, funding.
Fine.
Organization.
This organization needs capital.
I'll say, Burke, you probably would be the one to check the fake tier.
And can we at
Oh,
least
yeah.
get 10%?
The fake tier had on him.
You would get a
Rummaging around in his
majority.
muck.
In the muck,
I-
you find 2 pouches. One with 7,843 gold.
I
Jesus.
don't know if I can give you
Wow.
any gold. But you
Okay.
guys can have whatever's on right hand.
Can I check? Can
You
I
mean
check?
swine hand?
Me.
7,000.
Yeah, swine hand.
Did I check swine hand?
843.
I check swine hand.
Can I
And
do that
in
as
a-
well? And
In a pouch, you find 1,000 platinum. In the other one.
can I search
Wow.
Eleonora to see if she has anything on her?
She has your
Damn, son.
she has your mother's brooch.
I clasp it tightly and put it back and put it in my pocket.
gave that to me when I left.
And Sebastian just kind of puts her strength score down to 1 to where she can basically just breathe.
No, I just look at her and say, "You're lucky. That's the only thing I'm taking from you."
And Sebastian was like,
platinum?
"Oh, I wasn't supposed to put her down."
Yeah,
it
1,000
was
platinum.
1,000 platinum.
Yeah. Okay.
We'll split
1,000.
that up between everybody.
1,000
Minus
platinum.
con. Minus con. That's money
Yeah.
for you guys.
1,000
Yeah, so-
divided by 5. That's 200 platinum for each of us.
Yeah, and we each get actually wait, we each get
Did he just have platinum on him?
No, we each get 1,568 gold as well.
No, I was asking DM if the platinum was all he had on him.
Ow.
That was no.
that
The
was
gold
tier.
and platinum was all that the fake tier had on him.
Yeah. And
How much?
The right hand
I'll
hasn't
be
been done
distributing
yet.
that around.
Swine hand.
Swine hand.
Swine hand. Sorry.
Fine.
It's his fault for making them so damn similar.
Oh, wait a
It's
minute.
because they're cousins.
Okay, one question.
The swine hand is a branch family.
One question. Again, repeat how much we get, Burke, gold-wise.
Okay, so each of us, except for Khan, because I excluded Khan because he's got a bunch of money from other stuff.
Yep.
Um,
Well, and finances that you guys find are different than the finances that I'm finding for my organization.
yes.
Okay,
So
let me one sec. Let me go to cleric's notes so that I can add his
I'm
stuff
also-
for him.
Yeah. As well.
Hello.
So what?
No, that was my bad. Don't mind. It's fine.
Okay, whatever. So with for gold, we each get 1,568 gold
1,568
each. Yes,
each. Okay.
and then we each get 200 platinum.
104. That's. I currently have 1,672 platinum. Not platinum, gold.
How much gold?
1,500. Wait, for individual or how much Grim had?
No, how much we just got?
Yeah,
1,568.
Yes, each of us. 1,568.
There is one thing I do want to do before we leave. I should probably look for Marcus. Marcus, my nephew, Marcus.
Oh, yes. No, he is not here.
Okay, good. At least he wasn't here for that.
Yeah.
Otherwise, he probably would have ended up in the explosion.
I will say, Swinehand doesn't have a lot of money on him. However, he does have a bag of jewels worth 8,000 gold.
Well, if we sell these and then divide them amongst ourselves, 8,000 gold.
There is one diamond worth 500 gold in there.
Okay, so if we divide that equally between the 5 of us, that gives us 1,600 gold each.
Hold on there. We probably need to keep that diamond for Cleric,
Yeah.
just in case he needed any sort of resurrections.
Okay, so that's 1 diamond in there. So we minus 500, we get 7,500. 7,500 divided by 5, we each get 1,500 gold.
It was 800 gold.
Oh, 800 gold?
It was a bag of gems worth
you had-
800 gold.
You had
Oh.
said 8,000, bud.
Did I say 8,000? I meant 800.
You
That's
said
my bad.
8,000.
800. Okay. So
That's
the diamond alone is 500. So
that leaves 300 left in the bank.
Yeah.
300 divided by 5, we each get 60 gold.
So
If you sell it.
1568 plus 60.
So now I gotta times this again. 16, 2, plus 60. Okay, 1,700.
This is the fun part about D&D. Math.
Number!
Arithmetic.
Things you
Well,
should have
but
been doing in
the
school.
loot, the loot of D&D.
Does he have any items or rings or
Can
something?
we look
He does have a ring.
What is it?
Question, DM.
Yes.
Are there any more of those half giants around?
No,
Or
they seem to have
she
booked it
will
out
kill
of
them
their. They seem to have booked it out of there with everyone else.
Smart.
I will say the majority of the people that died in the explosion didn't have money on them. Instead, they had
It was
IOU
more
books.
a credit kind of thing.
Credit.
They had IOU books.
Maybe we should investigate this area and see if there's anything of value here. Just not even on the people, just in the area itself.
There's not going to be much.
There's not much on them. The half-giant that Tyr was talking to had 68 gold on him.
The evil Tyr didn't have any shit on him other than just the money?
Other than just the money, no.
Okay, because, yeah, I was stuff disintegrated.
When you can transform yourself into a weapon, I mean...
Money's not really...
Money's not... weapons aren't really a thing.
Gotcha.
Speaking of, we do ransack the weapons store.
There is no weapons store in this area.
Well, the check-in.
Oh yeah, the check-in. Yeah, grab your
that's
weapons
what I
and
was
stuff.
gonna say. Grab all your shit.
I get my weapons back. Can we see if there's any good weapons that were put in here?
That's true.
There's
Guys,
left without that.
quick question. Can I take half of the good weapon?
Depends on what we find.
Make an investigation check.
All of us?
I'll say yeah.
I mean, I don't really need weapons.
Sebastian
anyways,
is giving me help on this.
I'll give help on that as well.
I'll take the help action.
Yeah. So I'll help you look around a bit.
Alright, because I could use an extra gun.
That's what we call 18, motherfucker!
Investigation 9. That's a 9 plus 2, 11.
Alright.
Not bad.
Okay.
Could be worse.
Con. Instead of a weapon, you find an orb.
Orb.
I ponder it.
It seems to be swirling and blue.
Ponder it even harder.
As you look at it, it's
Keep
a small
pondering.
marble. Would you like to ponder it for a short rest?
I would like to ponder it for a short rest.
As people break through the door.
As I ponder, I continue to shoot with my crossbow.
You found an orb of attunement. You gain an attunement slot.
Let's go!
Yeah! You mean I can attune to another item?
You can attune now to 4 items. Mind you, when an orb of attunement is used, it is used forever. It will stay with you for your lifetime.
So it's just a boost.
It is a boost.
It's a perma boost.
And you can only use 1 within your lifetime.
Anyways, ponder the orb, let's go!
Yeah! Ponder the orb!
Yep. People people demolish the door as Khan is, pondering the orb.
It's just the thinking Patrick meme of him looking at the orb, just the fucking like stone. No, it's the thinking man Patrick with his hand on his chin, just.
Oh my god.
Do I find anything?
Not really. Mostly they were nobles who didn't really carry much on them. They just had, like, knives, daggers.
Yeah, so just mundane stuff.
Just a bunch of mundane stuff.
Either way, I'd say all the slaves should
Everybody
grab at least
snuck
one.
in weapons anyway.
Can I at least see if there's any ammo just lying on the floor? Did anybody bring a gun?
No one brought a gun.
No ammo! God damn it!
I would like if able to distribute some of the out of just random daggers and shit that we find just to some of the slaves just for self-defense.
Yes, you can distribute them to some of the slaves.
That was actually my purpose in asking for half the weapons.
I figured.
I will say there is a just because Khan, you also see a locked box in the back of the room.
Smash that shit.
I grab it, pull it, set it down in front of me, And what's my sleight of hand?
Who's
it's a
got the best
+3.
sleight of hand? Who's got the best sleight of hand?
Who has proficiency in thieves' tools?
I do not.
I think I do.
Bert does.
Sleight of hand, I have a +2 to
Yeah.
sleight of hand.
Bert,
I don't have
do
proficiency.
you mind helping me with this box?
Um,
Depending on what's in it, I might end up giving you a portion of it.
I don't
Or
really care what's in it. I'll
opening
help
it.
you out though either way.
a
Con,
lockpick
the adventure
check would
capital.
be your roll plus your dexterity plus your proficiency modifier.
Okay.
Would you say that the lock is about 1 inch?
Plus my dexterity.
I'd say it's pretty dang close to.
Okay. I'd like to have Sebastian help Burke by kind of sticking one of his eyes into the lock while Burke is
Okay.
picking it.
I mean, first is fucking 22 enough?
That is enough.
Yeah, okay, we're good.
Can you roll again to see if you crit?
Okay.
Nat 20.
No, but I got a higher by I think 1. So
Hey,
So 23.
So 23.
it was
That-
at least worth giving you advantage for the safety of my own mind.
So
Yes.
so Burke kind of kneels down, brings out his thieves' tools, gets them ready, and then you hear shoot, and the lock and the thing's open.
Wow.
We open the lockbox.
No wonder the ladies like you, Burke. You're good with your
Um,
hands.
As you open the lockbox, there is
Dexterity
a
saving throw.
secondary orb of attunement.
Ooh. I mean,
Um,
hey, who would want it?
I will pick it up and say, Burke, to you, my friend.
Wait, what is it?
It's an orb of
It's an
attunement.
orb attunement.
Oh. Thanks.
I already pondered one of these, and it felt like I could utilize more magical items than usual.
Gotcha. Can I make an Arcana check on it, or
Yes, you can make an
I'll
Arcana
ask,
check.
I'll ask Grim to do it.
Okay. Will you give me the help action?
Yeah. I'll just say, hey, what do you make of this?
Hold on. Arcana, so I get advantage on this. Hold on, I'm grabbing my dice.
Even though I just told him
Arcana.
exactly what it was.
Yeah.
Yeah,
No.
but
Well, you're not an expert in magic.
yeah, but I don't know about the whole lifetime limit or anything, do I? You just said it made you able to attune to more things. So, I want to know more.
That's 14 plus 5, 19.
It's an orb of attunement. If used, it will grant another attunement slot, and you can only use one in your lifetime.
I repeat
Gotcha.
that to Burke. It's an orb of
All right.
attunement. Basically, you can have more shit if you want.
And also within the lockbox is another ring.
Mm.
By the way, the ring that Swinehand had on him is a ring of abjuration.
I'll take that.
Generally, it will increase your it has 4 charges. When using one charge, you will cast the shield spell on yourself.
Yeah.
With 1 second. Give me a second.
Khan just
will
kind of puts that ring on himself.
No, I'll take it. You're leaving, so I get to take it.
It was my box.
No, this is what Swinehand had on him.
Oh.
You said
Wait,
that ring
yeah,
was the same.
you said-
Oh,
No,
Well,
I said there was
that is
another.
how
I said there was another ring in
There's
the box.
another
I haven't
ring
said,
in the
I haven't
box.
said what it is yet.
He's talking about the one on Swinehand.
Yeah.
that one you can have.
Yeah.
Okay.
I told you anything on
Yeah.
Swinehand was yours.
So
Yes,
you use if you use one charge as a reaction, it'll cast the shield spell on you.
Okay.
Shoot.
Hey,
When-
Leopold, do you have it?
When using
Yes,
2
I have the
charges, you can cast the arcane lock spell.
Ooh.
Ooh.
If you use 3 charges, you can cast on yourself or an ally the Intellect Fortress spell.
Ooh. Intellect Fortress. I'm trying to find it on the app. I'll be with you in a moment.
And if you use all 4 charges, risking it breaking, you can cast the Death Ward spell.
That is so dope.
What is Death Ward spell?
If you hit 0
basically,
hit
if you
points,
die,
you
you come back at
dying.
1.
Wow.
Ooh.
Lots of stuff.
Let me see if I can't find.
What was the
Ring-
one for 3?
Intellect
Our
Fortress.
Intellect Fortress.
Yeah, here,
Ring of
I'll write them
Abjuration.
down in the notes section.
You said it's a Ring of Abjuration?
Yes, a Ring of Abjuration.
The only one I can find is the only one I can find is the Ring of Protection on the app.
It's because
Yeah,
it's a
you're
homebrew
gonna have-
item.
It's a homebrew item. You're gonna have to copy the Ring of Protection and then edit the copy and then rename it
I'll-
to the Ring of Abjuration.
Yeah.
I'll throw this into.
You know what?
I'll throw this into Grimm's.
Yeah, do that, please, so I can work on that.
It's kind of a pain. I had to do it for the crossbow of lightning and my boom rifle.
My boom rifle. My rifle go boom.
Also for oh, by the way, I do hand Grimm's little sister the Gore Lover's longsword.
Ooh, Gore Lover's nice. Okay.
Are you sure that that's a safe thing to give to my sister?
She's a swordswoman. She can handle herself. Plus,
She-
don't you want her to have a fancy weapon?
She looks at it and she's like, "Can I keep it?"
As long as you join our, as long as you join us.
As long as you pledge your devotion.
Whoa, 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 whoa! I don't expect devotion. I merely
kidding.
expect a proper work ethic.
I want a proper 9 to 5 out of you. I want a general.
I won't lie. I won't lie. It can be dangerous what I'm asking of her. But should we get everything that I want to get out of this, she won't have to worry about almost all the dangers that come from this job.
Get better.
Me kind of trying to reassure Grimm that I will take care of her as long as she's a part of the group and as long as it's within my power to do so.
Grim just kind of glares at you. Not glares, just kind of like squints at you and just kind of goes like, in a way like, you fucking better. And he puts his hand on your shoulder and just says, by the way, in a whispered tone. And he's also saying it to Burke and Leopold, if he can hear them.
If they can hear him.
Can you guys hear me? I'm pretty sure we're all...
I'm pretty sure they can hear.
We're
Yeah,
basically
you all are
all
pretty
next to each
pretty
other.
close.
Just so that none of the other guys can hear. Also, you don't have to keep calling me Grim. The name's Eldon.
All right then, Eldon.
No, it's weird. Go back to Grim.
Nope, it's weird going.
Well, and I was about to open up to you as well, Grim, but...
You go ahead.
No. You said it's weird to call you Eldon. So,
You retracted your statement. There's no going back now.
Just
There's no
fucking
going back.
say it. Don't be petty with me. I give you a firm handshake.
Khan will return the handshake and say, "It's good to meet you, Eldon."
Good working with you, Khan and Kubo.
God, I hate that name.
Is it not your name?
Oh, do you both have fake names?
Okay, to be fair, I didn't make mine up. It was given to me.
Fair enough.
I took this one.
Huh.
You don't have to share it if you don't want to.
Maybe one day, Grim, I will.
And if I ever find out that my sister is dead, I will come for you.
I would expect nothing less.
I just imagine in like a meme format, you just hear Eleonora try to speak and then just cut to Grim just kicking the fucking, just kicking her in the head.
Shut up.
Shut the fuck up.
Bitch! Misogyny!
But Khan respects. Khan has gained some respect for Grim, seeing kind of like receiving a few of the images from Sebastian on what happened. Khan has a new respect for Grim.
And Grim respects you as much as he did the day he met you.
Yeah.
It has not changed. It's gotten up a little bit, and he does appreciate that you carried him on his back. On your back.
I did do that.
Yeah, remember?
And he knows how comfortable Khan is.
Yes, he is very comfortable. For some odd reason, he's like a pillow on legs.
Oh, man, he is like the perfect, he's like if it was an egg. You know, perfect temperature, perfect comfort.
I would have loved
just properly shaded enough from his wings. It is just the most beautiful spot to sleep.
Yes. Like, I'm gonna be honest, I really hoped you would just stop at egg and just stay in complete silence.
It's like an egg.
It's like an egg. And that's all.
But what is the ring that we found in the box?
The other ring.
DM.
I am almost done with the Ring of Abjuration.
Jesus. Jesus
sorry.
Christ.
You're good.
Yo, somebody put snake emote in chat. It's Alpha Raven.
But did we
Dancy,
did we exit? Did we get out of there? Are we?
We're not out yet. We're still talking. We're still chatting.
Have we unlocked the door?
The door is unlocked. People are funneling out by now.
I do walk up to Grim's sister and be like, because you are my friend's sister and because you have potential, you'll be working with me. And I've kind of taken her under my wing, partially to protect her, partially to teach her the ropes of what I want.
You look at Grim, and he's just giving you a look of no funny business.
That's when Khan leans over into Grim's and says into Grim's ear, "I'm 224. She's like a baby."
Well, that's true. And I'm 30. And I'm like 38 years old. Just don't. And I've met 400-year-olds as horny as that. Hands off.
I'm only interested in bloodshed and finding the truth.
Fair enough. Just don't. That's all I'm gonna say. Just don't. Don't.
You've said your piece.
You just hear him as he walks away. Just don't. He keeps turning to you every half a second. Just don't.
The ring, Khan, that you find in the chest is a ring of fire protection.
Ooh.
It grants you resistance against fire when attuned. Would have served the guy who, owned it well had he had it on when he got bombed by a fireball.
Also, my question is like, that shouldn't count as a weapon. It shouldn't be stored behind a counter.
It's a magical ring. Nobody's going to believe him.
True. But I mean, like, it's a ring.
And he also had the whole "I'm untouchable"
Oh no,
thing going on.
That wasn't swine hands, but
That was in the box.
Oh, I'm talking about who was it? That it was
Just one of the random guys who died.
Here. Oh,
Well, he was rich and he thought he was invincible.
yeah.
And
Wasn't
now he's
expecting to get blown up at a closed function.
dead. A closed function.
Where the people are kind of vetted.
Bro got blown up at the function, goddamn.
As you and that's all that's in the lockbox.
Okay. And we've distributed weapons. I also approached the lycanthropes to see if they'd be willing to at least talk with me about potentially.
Yeah, and I kind of stand next to them,
being
listening to what they say.
Friends to the organizations, maybe not being a part of it, but maybe being allied with.
The two lycanthropes will look at you. If you have a sigil, you can show us. We will welcome you and your organization to shelter if they come upon us. We live out in the wilderness of Ibnan. Our home was attacked. And that's when they took my mate.
Grim looks down at the mark of Wardoon, and it's a calippus, and he knows that his family kind of got rid of like big wolves, so he just kind of puts his hand over it.
So Khan will pull out the.
Hey, yo.
What? Don't pull out. Go back in.
I'm sorry. I'm sorry.
You dirty bastard. Khan will bring out the sigil of his house with sanguine wings.
Oh, that's cool.
And say, they will hold this.
I actually have a picture of that because I made it. I will quickly send that to the DM.
Yes,
Hold on.
throw it in general.
I will put it in general.
That I may grab it and throw it in front of the chat so that they can look at it.
He will
images
That
Burr.
looks dank.
so close
Look at that.
into the ears
That's
of
so
these
cool.
guys. And DM,
Yes.
I did that.
Khan will lean so close and in the softest whisper say his true name into their ears.
Their
And
eyes
say
will
that
get
they will say, that is what they will say when they come to meet.
Do I pick it up at all?
You can roll a perception check as you are right beside him.
Yeah.
It's hearing based, so he'd get advantage.
Oh yeah.
Yeah,
I
set
would have
basis.
made it. I would have made it to where no one else could hear.
Then how would they hear it?
Because I was
Roll-
literally in their ear.
Do I get advantage on that or not?
You would not get advantage on hearing.
You only get that in the actual form.
Scent based is what you get advantage on.
Oh, it's wolves that have hearing based advantage. My bad.
Yes.
Oh, that's weird. Okay, whatever. Yeah. Okay, never mind. That's a that's like a fucking what's it?
I done goofed. That's my
Yeah,
bad.
that's
I'm
only
sorry.
an 11.
It also
Forgive
grants
me.
you dark vision, which means you don't have disadvantage in the dark.
Either way, only an 11. I probably don't hear it.
Yeah, you don't hear it, unfortunately. But yeah, they will leave. And Khan, as this time comes soon, as you must go and bring together this new organization to assist the collaboration front. What do you...
It's not even necessarily to assist the collaboration front.
Well, You know what I mean.
We
though.
are completely separate from them all.
Oh, I do.
You know what I
do-
mean, though.
I do have
Yeah.
one thing to say to you, Khan, as we all depart. I have a very special phrase that my family has that I repeat to you. It is in Celestial. Hold on, let me find it. I don't mean to interrupt you, DM, but I
You're good.
thought it might be appropriate.
It's totally appropriate.
Hold on. Let me see if I can't find it. Okay, the Vordoon Farewell. You see Grim as you begin to walk away and talk with everyone else. He simply says to you, "Sol nuquam deficit in inventures." And there's another part that I will DM to you if you know the Vordoon Farewell. Would you say you know it?
I think I've heard it before, right?
All right, I will send you.
Because you said it at one point, right?
Yes, but I will send you the other half of it.
Yes, please
Just-
do, because I really want to say the other half to you.
Dear J. Wait, that's not how you spell it. Dear J. Hold on. The long phrase. There you go.
Et luna semper
Love long
semper
goodbyes.
piram taum dirige in domum taum.
A little rocky, but you got there. I tip my hat.
My celestial's not as well versed as it used to be.
It's a bit. These days, it's just about the only thing I remember. You have a good. You keep safe now.
You as well. Grim.
I tip my hat and I walk away.
I reach out an outstretched hand to Khan.
Khan will take it, shake his hand in a firm grip.
It's good to meet
Take
you.
care.
Khan.
Good to meet you as well, my striped orc.
Next time we meet, let's blow up another building.
That sounds like a lot of fun. But this time, let's do it on purpose.
Agreed.
Leopold walks up to them and goes, I think I should supervise you two, so make sure you don't get into too much trouble.
Oh, come on. Why don't you bring a stick of dynamite of your own?
It's really fun once you try it.
You know, we could try blowing up the Imperial Palace.
You know, I do know a pretty bribable alchemist.
It's been good to know you, my good friends, my comrades. And may the time that we know each other again come to pass.
Oh, by the way, to the DM, can I have had taken Eleonora to the chief of the guard?
Eidman is there.
I'm just like, I guess I'm dragging her because she's basically limp at this point. So I just could you give me a hand here, Eidman?
Oh Lord. So
Okay, you get the legs. I got the front. I guess.
All right.
All right.
Why
One, two,
is she
pivot,
so heavy?
pivot!
No, dear, don't drop her arm. God. Oh.
Okay. Do you have a carriage or something I can put her
You guys
in?
need help over
We have
there?
a carriage.
Yes, please.
Okay, I go over to help.
As
And
you
I'm just
put
basically like
Eleonora.
Ellen. Just put Ellen.
Ellen.
Just say
As you
Ellen.
put Ellen into the back of the cart, Khan, is there something you wish to say to them as you leave?
You already did, pretty much.
We already
I
did.
just believe into the shadows with his sister. Like, we just disappear.
Wait a minute.
As
You didn't
Connie
say
and
you'd be
Kubo,
getting here right now!
as Connie and Kubo and Oliviana Vordoon step into the shadows and disappear, a thought perpetuates in some of your minds that as a group you came together and sought to destroy evil, that you have come together as a group of wayward souls who have become a tight-knit group in just a couple of weeks, growing even closer by learning more about each other. Truly have become a pack.
Ooh, a wolf pack.
I resent that.
I resent that statement.
A mighty
Well,
pack.
tigers don't do the pack thing. They're really solo.
A
I'm-
sort of dogs of war will you.
You have formed a troop. A pack of dogs who seek...
The trauma troop.
Yep.
The trauma
The
troop.
trauma troop! No,
There it is.
you have become the dogs of war. As your friend walks away into the darkness. We are going to end our episode there.
Woo!
It
End of
says-
season 1!
End of season 1! No, we will be continuing.
Be the roundabout. Anyway.
We will be continuing.
JoJo ending.
But thank you all so much for joining us on this last day of con. Hopefully he will join us again.
Someday.
Um,
Someday soon.
we hope greatly. We want to thank you all for coming in and
Yes.
just being awesome. And we want to give a huge thank you to Khan,
Yes.
my
To our good friend
my
Zool.
dear friend Professor Zool.
It's been an absolute pleasure, guys. Thank you
I-
so much.
We don't know what we're gonna do without you, except replace you the first chance we get.
Just know that I still got your sister.
Bruh.
So
I'm kidding. I'm kidding.
So as we leave off on this sad departure, but
Bittersweet.
happy beginning, Grim.
Of course. Remember, people, stay hungry, stay healthy, and repeat after me. The hat works in mysterious ways. Good night, everybody.
Good night, everybody.
Night, night.